Well, wowie zowie. We're starting right off with a bunch of subs today. Thank you very much to Duckman. Goodness gracious, 10 gift subs to the community for a total of 69 gift subs in the channel. Very nice indeed. And I don't know who all is here right now, but if you're watching, congratulations to Lurton, Demifly, Mystery Luncheon, Lila and the Crows, Midnight Slug, Dapper Individual, Sethi Lich. I'm not sure how to, which words are pronounced and which aren't, but C. Soak Martin, Purple's the best and Navy Blue Totodile. Completely unintentional, and yet it's as if the universe drew it up that way. Oh, and welcome, Mystic TH. I feel like I'm well familiar with your handle. It says it's first time chat. Perhaps I know you from Stabbiness or Surprise Round. Was meant to be, indeed. Yes. So today, we're working on a map that is the context for it is a mild spoiler, so I'll just be referring to it as the Throne of Knowledge. And you can see I'm not starting from nothing. I did a little work on this the other day. But basically, we're doing a room that is, you know that MC Escher drawing? Hang on. I bet it's like the first thing that'll come up if I search MC Escher. Oh, not that one. The, yeah, this thing with the staircases and shit. We're going for that kind of vibe. Not like, obviously not the, like, the, you know, impossibility of the geometry, per se. But, this room is meant to be very, very staircase heavy, from the entrance at the south to the top at the north here. It's going to be levels and levels and levels, and for the sake of, ease of how these maps play out in a thing, we're not having any levels that are directly on top of one another obscuring each other. Instead, the whole room is just gonna slope upward as it goes north. So I've laid out roughly where I think the stairs are, and I've been doing some of these curve pieces, as you can see here. But most of the actual, the substance of the room is yet to be laid down. If you're familiar with Beginning of the End, this whole room was made via shaping, so the visual effect we're going for is very much that this is not constructed of blocks laid on top of blocks, but rather basically formed as if from a single piece. So we're going for very few sharp dividing lines. I really want to achieve the visual effect that this is like one contiguous piece of stone, which is tricky if I want to do all these stairs, because stairs from top down, it can be very difficult to, like carving a statue, yes, exactly. It can be very difficult to, when you're just relying on, like, the top-down view and, like, which direction the shadows fall, it can be difficult for the eye to quickly take in where the changes in elevation are. For, you know, something like this, where you're gonna have stairs up to, like, a landing, and then more stairs going up the other direction. I haven't quite figured out how I want to approach the task of not creating hard divisions by putting up walls, but communicating, oh, there's a ledge here, so you can't just walk straight from this up to this. The shadows are probably going to be my starting point here. Like I've got this to try and communicate the edge here, that this part up here is higher than this part here. But we'll see, once I've actually laid down, you know, the stone and stuff, the textures, I'm gonna have to decide, do I need to do something else to kind of highlight the edges? You know, the classic video game climbable yellow type of visual trick to make it more apparent. The shadows are a cheat anyway, because I don't think there necessarily is a directly overhead light source, but, you know, that's just how it be in this bitch of a map-making world. Let's see. The height of wheelchair inaccessibility. Yeah, no, sadly, if this were real-world history, you'd have a good, let's see, about 2,000, no, yeah, 3,050, 3,100 or so years before the Americans with Disabilities Act is passed. Hey there, Aram. Been writing for the game I'll be streaming using the epithet system Lamp refined, and I've been having some issues making characters that aren't just weapon masters or DPS with sparkle effects. I know this isn't the focus of the stream, but do you have any advice on how to vary the roles in a combat beyond damage and debuffs, which is most of the party? Even though it was not my cup of tea, I was one of the people who kind of didn't care for it in the end. A great thing to start with is D&D 4th edition. If you have any source books for that or have access to them, library or just finding PDFs online. 4th edition did actually a really good job of defining several different combat roles and making classes that were really firmly expressive of those roles in a way that, like, I'll give it props for, was probably one of the best things about it, and is something that older and newer D&D is not as good about. I don't know all of the archetypes offhand by memory because I didn't play a lot of 4th edition, but basically you had, to my recollection, you had one that was, you had a quote-unquote DPS focused on single target damage. You had your damage focused on dealing with large groups of enemies, which in 4th edition there were minions that always had exactly 1 HP that were just to be taken out by a single hit, but could be dangerous if you didn't have anyone who could AoE them down, because they still did decent damage. So you had two different quote-unquote DPS roles. You had your tank, basically. You had your healer, kind of, support, whatever. And there may have been more than that, but there were at least 4, and they had terms attached to them that I don't remember offhand. But yeah, and really any game that's got intensely role-focused design is good study material for that kind of thing. MMOs, like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, that follow that kind of design philosophy may have good ideas for you. They often find ways to take roles and subdivide them into different types. So, like, Final Fantasy XIV has 4 different healers, but they kind of subdivide softly into 2 different subclasses of shield healers and regular healers, where the 2 that are better at regular healing are good at getting your HP back up after it falls low. The shield healers are better at stopping it from falling in the first place. They've got, well, as it sounds like, they throw shields on you in advance of damage. So it's best to have one of both, because the shield healers are really good when there's big damage that's coming out and is unavoidable and you know it's coming. Whereas, you know, if you don't have a shield healer, you have little way to mitigate that, and so you just have to heal people up afterward, but that can be very stressful. But vice versa, If you only have shield healers, it's hard to get people back up after they fall low, so mechanics that just do, like, HP to 1, or, if people mess up and take damage when they quote-unquote weren't supposed to, can be very stressful if you don't have a pure healer to just throw a bunch of HP on them. So a lot of games like that do a good job of taking what could be just a singular role, but then breaking it down into different ways to approach that task that synergize well in combination. So, yeah. Good resources for that. Video games. 4th edition D&D. Just beg, borrow, and steal. You know, good artists, what is the saying? Good artists borrow, great artists steal. Yeah, a lot of thought goes into the mechanics design of those classes, so if you're trying to make very distinctive roles, that's a great font of ideas. Also a great place to steal ideas for boss mechanics. Many bosses in my, my Dungeons & Dragons game, were stolen from World of Warcraft. Okay. Let's see. The light source could be flanking the chair, creating a long shadow over the lower floors in certain parts. Yeah, if I were more of a from-scratch artist, I would love to do more with custom shadows and, like, non-standard light source directions, because you can do some really cool visual effects with that. But I don't typically have the skill set to make that actually look good. So I just live with the fact that there's a kind of, usually just an omnipresent top-down light source, even when it doesn't make sense. I just treat it as like a convention of the medium. People know this particular aspect is probably not quite what it would look like, but it has a particular meaning to the viewer that is useful, even if it's not realistic. Anywho. Let's see, what am I doing right now? Yeah, I probably want to go ahead and just, even though I don't know if this is all I'm going to be using to differentiate ledges, I probably want to go ahead and put those down. By the way, we're listening to the Hollow Knight soundtrack today. I just started playing it a couple days ago, and I just finished it yesterday. The first one, not the new one. But the new one coming out is what made me think of it. Warned you about stairs, bro. I told you, dog. They'll get you. I also forget most people still don't use Foundry and or additional modules for systems. Is there a module that does shadow stuff? It's a little hard for me to imagine it would work for me because my maps are all pre-done in here instead of me placing assets down, so it wouldn't have much data to go off of, but maybe I can look into it. Feel free to drop a name or a link. Did you do the DLC for Hollow Knight? No. I did I was playing the Steam version, so it had all the DLC in it for free, and so some of the stuff that was added with it was present, but I didn't do the content that is DLC specific. I got the 3 endings that, to my understanding, were part of the base game. You know, the quote-unquote normal or bad endings, and then the true or good ending. And, yeah, no, I played a lot of Hollow Knight in a very short amount of time. About 24, 25 hours on the file, and I pretty much only started playing it on, like, Thursday or Friday of last week. So it got me. It did not, I tried to play it a couple years ago, and it didn't sit with me for whatever reason, but this time it did. Anyway, let's get these. This should go like so. And then we'd also have, I want a layer group for these. Yeah, let's do that. just in case. Not sure if I'll need it. Long stair. Long, long stair. So what it does is it lets you make customizable light sources and light obfuscating walls that don't affect token movements. Okay, that sounds... At least some of that functionality, I think, is just in Core Foundry, if I'm not mistaken. But maybe not all of it. Some of what's in my game, I can't even remember if it's Core Foundry or if I got it from a module anymore. Let's see. So we're gonna need to do something about the corner there, but that can wait. Also, hi, I wasn't gonna show up, but I got gifted a sub, so hi. That's how we get them. That's how we get them, boys. A chicken in every pot. We're out here buying votes. Call me fucking Boss Tweed. Sick Tammany Hall reference me. Let's see. Right, I was in the middle of trying to figure out how the outermost walls of this place were gonna resolve with some of the curves here. Right. Let's see. So this is gonna be basically a stairs up, oh, it curves around, stairs up, curves around, back this way, deposits you out on this upper floor, which could be quite tricky, except I think it'll be okay with my fancy schmancy walls around selection script. But let's see whether that's actually true. Oh god, I'm trying to remember. Do I need a layer for that? I think I do. Okay. Curve wall left. Real quick, let's just do that. And then bring it here. Checking back in chat real quick. Okay, yeah. Where does the curve begin? See, now let's try this to start with. Oh, geez. Okay, how is this gonna work? Hang on. Okay, forget the rectangle's the easy part. We can do that at the end before I deal with adding selections together. We want something like this, right? But is that the right width? Hang on. So this side's going 1, 2, 3, 4 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be 5. So if I did this, that's too sharp. That is too... Yeah, no, it needs to be more like this. I guess that's fine. This room doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical left-right. It's already not symmetrical. I just wanted it to be roughly so. This is probably about the right dimension for this. If I have the tangent right there at this line... Hang on. Yeah, what if I do this? One, two, three, four. No, it needs to be a... I think this needs to be an actual circle. It looks weird if it's slightly not. Yeah, I think this is probably right. Put the tangent there. It goes out to here. Yeah, let's try this. If we do that, and then we need a rectangle that goes, it doesn't really matter from where here, but it needs to go to exactly the halfway point. 1700. Yeah, okay. There we go. So let's try this. A dubious knot circle up to mischief. I think this is gonna look too fat, but let's see. So if we do, was it decor? Yeah. Right, okay. That's gonna need to move down a bit. I forgot this builds outward instead of from the middle point, but that's okay. How would that look? Yeah, no, that's too fat. That's too fat. Okay. We're gonna get rid of that. Let's try again. So first of all, this needs to actually... it would have been better if I had made this tool in a slightly different way, but I'm not going to change it right now. We're just gonna roll with it. We're gonna make it work. Yeah, 1 to 1. Center should be like here. Between these. Expand from center, please. Actually, don't expand from center right now. Don't give him the stick. This is very, this particular track is very, like, Diablo sounding. Which one's this? Crystal Peak? Neat. This needs to go from here. Starts like this, right? Love the acoustic sound of this one. Yeah, it's good. Oh. I'm having a dickens of a time. Okay. Forget the circle for a second. I just need to measure. So the problem that I'm having is that, this builds outward from the selection, which means I need the selection, instead of being centered along like this, which would be easier because that's where the grid lines are, it needs to be like here where the edge starts, which is not ideal. But I think what we can do is we can ignore that for a second, get it as if we were centering it, and then just shrink it the same amount from each side to put it in the right place. So let's not worry about that to start with. Let's just put our center here. Okay. And it's gonna, yeah, if we treat this as if it were going to be centered. Why is this... Okay. Just give me the height that I'm looking for. Okay. From there to there, height-wise. That's probably better in terms of width, but now it looks a little... Feels like it's gonna cut off too soon, though. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Instead of doing a single circle, we're gonna do 2 separate curves with a straightaway. I think that's gonna capture... Yeah, okay. I think that's gonna work better. So if this curves into a short, straight piece, and then we would have a matching one on this side. Okay. So if we do this, and then just give me rectangle. It doesn't matter. We'll be deleting most of that. We just care about the corner. Yeah, okay. Give me this. And then I'm gonna save this so I don't forget the size that this was. Yeah, save this off to a channel real quick. Rectangle. We do this again. Hang on, make sure we're on the right layer. Yeah, okay. Do this again. Is the shadow on the correct side? No, I need to do the invert of that. Yeah. Oops, I did not, I need the selection to still be there. Invert. Oh. Selection was wrong, though. Oh, jeez. I'm having a trouble. Get that out of here. Okay. Give me this back. Okay. Curve wall. Do this. Okay. Yes, invert. Okay. So now I need to move this down a smidgen. Line it up with this. Make sure it doesn't move horizontally. Yeah, so this would go like here. Okay, yes, that's what we're looking for. Molto bene. And then do I even need to run that again, or can I just invert that vertically for the other piece? Real quick, let's snip off that. Yeah, if I do... Oh, hang on. I should also make that only as large as it needs to be. And then if we do duplicate and we flip vertical, and I grab this. Oh, I didn't cut it in the right place, but yeah, that'll work. That'll work. It just means I need to do that and then delete the part that's overlapping. Yeah, okay, that should work. And then I also... this tool is imperfect. This world is imperfect. Because the shadow still needs to be made to work there. Oh, we'll figure that out in a second. Okay. So... yeah, snap to grid. Not snapping to half units, though. Oh, well. Let's hide this for a second. Yeah, okay. So, right here. From here over. That's where we don't want this to exist. That's not the right... Yeah. Is what I meant. Okay, there we go. Alright. That integrates into the corner. Put the stairs back. Okay, yeah. So it's gonna go stair, stair... Stair, stair, lemonade. Yeah. I think that'll look okay. And we'll need to do the interior side of the wall as well in a similar fashion. But yeah, I think that works. And then down here, bring my sketch back real quick. Yeah, so that's gonna connect to a corner down here, for which I'm gonna want you to duplicate. That, right? And then we flip, or it would be this, because it's next to the, yeah, okay. There we go. Yeah. Oh, hang on. It's not lined up properly horizontally, but vertically, that seems to work okay. Yeah. And the tangent is at the right place. Lovely. This is where... Get rid of all this part. We don't want it. Yeah. Alright. As you can see, I have deviated a bit from the proportions in the sketch. But this, I already knew. Okay. Our little staircase. Yeah. Okay, that should work. Just gonna fix up the symmetry here by putting this. There we go. Yeah, go, yeah. Okay, we can hide these. Just using them as a guide for how to do the rotato to stairs here. So for the interior wall, it's gonna be a similar task. Let's see. Is that actually a wall? Or a, no, I guess again we're back in Ledgeville for that. Ooh, that's gonna be funky. It's gonna be funky fresh beats. Not sure what the easiest way is to do that. Probably gradient along path and draw a curve there. I need to just lay down exactly what that line is gonna be, though. Let's put a layer in here. Left, curve, stair, ledge, shadow. No, it's gonna work the same way as these, though. It needs to be 2 pieces. You'll find everything I left in 2 pieces. It doesn't quite flow off the tongue as well, does it? You want my stairs? You can have them. It would be that plus then this. Plus this piece, which needs to go from tangent to tangent. Yeah, like that. And then also needs to be back to here. Get rid of this part. Yeah, you'd have something like this. As long as you have enough rupees. I'm sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little... richer. Make this bright red again. Because I don't want to mistake it for a thing that is done. But I think this is the outline. That is to say, the interior piece of this is, I think, where we want the shadow to be. A shadow. Yeah. So we would do, what's the easiest way to do this? Probably, if I make a path out of this, that's like our template. Save this so I've got this red block here for a visual indicator if I want it. But we're gonna make this the actual shadow layer. We do this layer selected. If we do Yeah, gradient along path. But I have to have the, ooh, okay. Ugh. How is that gonna work? I've done this before though, right? Do I have a gradient that is wall shadow? My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh monster? Maybe not on this computer. Damn. Okay. That is okay. Let's... black? Gradient along path. Width. That's a great question. What should the width be? My shadows are generally 34 thereabouts. Don't reverse gradients. Precision. Rough. It's fine. Okay. Yeah? This is gonna take its sweet fucking time. This tool always does. But let's see if this does a thing. I think I have done shadows this way before, when I have weirdly shaped walls and I've made it work by one means or another. Okay. Okay, so it's bi-directional, which is not what I want. I can cut off that side. But then the rest of it is going to be shorter than I want. Hang on. If we cut off that side. Yeah, no, okay, that works. It just needs to be more so. This is kind of what I'm trying to mimic, right? Yeah. 34, yeah, okay, so we do the same thing, just, this needs to be, select this layer, yeah. It just needs to be twice the thickness, because we're gonna delete half of it. Sounds of construction, yeah. Stock SFX for constructing a building in an RTS game. Righto. Ready to work. More work? Yes, me lord. Righto. Job's done. Something needs doing? Work, work. Okay. Invert L selectorino. Delete. Yeah, that works. We'll keep that for now, and then also, I'm not gonna want this end part. Oh, yeah, that's a good, I guess I can just, how do I want to handle that? I guess it's fine, because I can, yeah, this part actually I can fix myself, because it's just the straightaway. Yeah, to start with, we can just do this. I guess I'm just gonna match it up to where the stairs are anyway, so... Yeah. Yeah, don't even fuck with that yet. We'll figure it out. Okay. I'm not gonna file off the extra lengths of these stairs and stuff yet, because that's just going to create more work for me if I end up changing my mind and needing to move or resize anything. So we'll just leave those sticking out. Big old chicken wings. And then this is our one other curve, which should honestly be easier than this. Because it's just the one side. And it's the same proportion. Is there any way I can... Hang on. No, because it's the exterior, right? We needed ledge. Yeah, so this is going to be ledge, and then there's also going to be ledge up here. Yeah, we need this curve. To which end? Here. We do this. Yeah, this was the size of the exterior curve. It doesn't line up because I moved it, but this was the size. Oh, not that. We want to move the selection. Yeah, it was like this was what I did. Okay. Yeah, no, this should actually be pretty easy, because this isn't even wall. We don't have to futz around with the wall tool. This is just... Yeah, so we do to path. Give me... You're disgusting. I'm gonna kill you. Give me $200. Curve wall, or shadow center, right, whatever. I don't care that much about my layer naming. Okay. We do this. And then we do gradient along path. Beep. I can't build there. Something's in the way. I can't build there. Something's in the way. I forgot it's southern because all the Terrans are southern. Can't build there. Something's in the way. Idiot. Dick. I guess we just cut it off. Oh, hang on. I made a slight mistake, Reno. This needs to also have a rectangular component starting at this tangent, because it's gonna smoothly connect up to here. Yeah, okay. So we just do that again. Yeah. To path. Okay. How dare you think something could be built here, hellion. Rabble-rouser. Cut it off here. Obviously, it's going to get cut off by the wall as well, but we can worry about that detail later. It's going to line up with this stair. Okay. Oh, hang on. Nope, 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 nope. We've almost got it, but it's the other side that we need, because the stairs are above the southern part, so the shadow needs to be going the other direction. The outline is correct. I just need to, okay, I've saved it to the, yeah, so I don't want to have this selection actually active, because I don't want to cut off that side. Here, get rid of that. All right, once more with feeling. Ne'er-do-well. Scofflaw, with your stairs facing the wrong side. Probably these shadows I'm also going to make less harsh. Because this is going to be marble. It's going to be very light colors, so the shadows are probably not going to want to go to pitch black at their most extreme. But that's the nice thing. We can just, like, bring the opacity down at the end if we want to do that. For now, we keep them nice and distinct so that they are easy to see. Easy to see. Okay, so now we cut off the inside instead. There we go. Okay, yeah, so we do that. And we cut that, and we cut to here. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's the ticket. And there may be like a railing or something, so I don't know if this shadow is even going to be entirely necessary, but we've got it down there now, so we know where it's supposed to be. All we need is, let's see. This is gonna be like this, although it may cut off depending on whether I have a last stair here or not, but that's close enough for government work. Yeah, so then we just need this shadow. We need the interior corner here. Okay. So... This was I was doing 3x3s for this, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, it was centered here. Yeah, okay. And then it just merges into the straightaway here. Yeah, like that. Okay. And once again, this should be pointing down, so we want this side. Yes, okay, so this should do the right thing. Path. Where did I put this? Okay, yeah. Right. Lower. Center, right. Upper, okay. Bip. nip that. And I'll need to figure out how I want to resolve this, like, corner situation, but basically, it'll be like this. Actually, probably what I can do is just merge it into this by taking off this component of that. Yeah. Do like that? Yeah, that works okay. Okay, and let's hide this big red circle. Alright. I think that's our stirs. Maybe I won't put railings. Usually I use railings to avoid having to do some of this stuff with the shadows because the railing is like conveniently over where the shadow would be. Maybe this will, in addition to not being ADA compliant, this will also not be OSHA compliant, and there just won't be railings. So that now that I've done this work, I can show it off. I'm watching Valor Academy for the first time, and Darkstar quickly became my favorite character. Aw, hooray! Yeah, I had a lot of fun with Suhaila. Have a collection of what would have been used for railings in a corner. Just the railing corner. We put these here just to remind you that we could have installed them and chose not to. We want you to think about that. Terrible safety in here. It might be appropriate when you get here and discover the context for what this room actually is and why it's here. That might actually be correct. Okay. Well, thank goodness that's out of the way. That's like what I was dreading the most with this one. Real quick, let's just remind ourselves most of this line isn't here. I'll figure out how I want to finesse the corners later. Why are you not selecting this, sir? Thank you. Figure out how I want to finesse the corners to not fuck up the shadow, but yeah. Let's just remind ourselves that's not a real line. Okay. I guess while we're at it, yeah, let's just go ahead, try and get all of these ledges and stairs defined. Everything else is straight, thank God. So, you know, we won't have to deal with any fancy tools, and also my brain's trying to formulate, like, everything else is straight, thank God. Trying to come up with, like, a Pride Month joke. But I can't come up with one. I don't want to have to devote the mental energy to coming up with one and, like, checking to make sure that it's not, like, that it's not something I shouldn't say. But insert your favored LGBT-related joke here for my remark about everything else being straight. There was an opportunity. I simply was not able to seize on it. And for that, I am sorry, and I regret that I've let you all down. Still have to watch Valor Punk sometime. Yeah, Valor Punk's good. I didn't, I kept up with it episode by episode for a while. It eventually fell prey to my curse of just, like, chronically never being able to keep up with the TTRPG all the way through. But I've seen, like, the first 20 episodes, and I liked it quite a bit. I think, you know, obviously while I was in Valor Academy and I'm not in Valor Punk as a player, I think right out the gate, kind of inarguably, the Valor Punk crew has a much stronger out the gate immediate, like, rapport than the Valor Academy crew did, because they were kind of designed as a crew, whereas the Valor Academy kids were all kind of designed independently and then mashed together, and that had some issues. Okay, so we got ledge there. We got stirs. Yeah, okay, so these stairs go up. This is a level. Right, so we got stairs there. Give me another one of these. This is gonna go facing this way. Or no, the other way. Your other left. West by northwest. There we go. And then little Scalarino. Bring you down here. I don't... Hang on. Where does this... shit. Where does this level end again? We're kind of... We're slightly... We've slightly abandoned the sketch. But my general concept was that goes to there. And then... Yeah, that set of stairs... Yeah, which one does this go to? I think we go to here, and then... Yeah, let's... Yeah, because if I cut it off here, there's not enough space for... Yeah, okay, I think I've decided. This has to be, like, these stairs have to make up the same amount of height as the side stairs, because these are both going from the same level to the same level. So, assuming that, you know, they're not wildly different heights, the individual stairs, there should be... Like, this has to be a decently long staircase, so we're gonna put it to here. Yeah, okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. We'll do that, and then... I want to watch more Valor Academy, but I'm sucked back into all for the 6th time! Oh, King, surely there's nothing left. Surely it's the same thing. It's the same one as you saw it. I'm flattered, and I'm sure Will is flattered too. It's so long, dude. That's so much time. Let's see. Stairs. That ledge is gonna start here. Okay. No, I think I know what we're gonna do. We're actually... Bring this all the way down here, I think is gonna look best. And then we'll... give me another one of these. The secret hidden Evan Ward unlocked by rewatching it 10 times. That's how you get the true route, the final boss that's not visible if you only watch Evan Ward up to 9 times. Yeah, the real question is, do we want more space down at the bottom? Or do we want more space on this level? If the door is gonna be, like, there... No, okay, I keep changing my mind, but I think I do want this back a little bit, actually. Is there a half step or a whole? The furthest it could be would be here, because it has to line up with that, but I don't think that's where I want it. That's way too little space for these stairs. If I do this... Actually, yeah. No, okay. All right. I think I've got the vision, TM. I think I know what we're gonna do with this. So here, we're gonna select this layer. Okay, kill this off. Worry about this floating stair later. Oh, Aloha's rating with 16. Hello, everyone. I imagine Aloha was gaming. Nice to see you all here. I'm Tom, also known as Aram. I'm one of the people on Jello stuff, which if you're watching Aloha stream is probably something you're familiar with. And right now I'm working on maps for my tabletop role-playing game, Beginning of the End, which I run on Stabbiness, along with other people 1 to 3 degrees of separation removed from Jello. Yeah, we'll do like this. Because then that's gonna... Yeah, okay, okay. It's coming together. It's coming together. Yeah, leave that like this for now. I need to define this side thing next. I'm working on this map that's very stair-heavy, as you can see. There's lots of fun stuff to be done with texturing and furnishing, but I'm eating my vegetables first and doing the slightly less sexy work of just putting down walls and ledge shadows so that the contours of the room are well-defined. Sounds terrible for people with... Yeah, no, though. It's been remarked on already. This room is very much not ADA compliant. I'm considering making it fully OSHA not compliant either by having all these stairs with no railings. Let's see. We need the corners to exist. And we're listening to Hollow Knight right now. I just finished playing that yesterday. Let's see, another 4. Yeah. Gonna go here. Important part of a mapmaker's diet, indeed. Aram, when I was rewatching Ebonward yesterday, my brain decided to think up and design an incredibly detailed Ebonward fighting game. Ah, I think it would work okay for that, yeah. You've got a lot of named NPCs, and a lot of weird, interesting power sets people could have that you could translate into fighting game mechanics. This should be here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, okay. Symmetry achieved. Flipperino. Verticalino. There we go. I'm so behind on Hollow Knight. Silksong's out, and I haven't even progressed halfway through the first game. Yeah, I tried to play Hollow Knight like 4 years ago, and for whatever reason, just kind of bounced off of it. And then I gave it another shot starting like Thursday-ish of last week. Because Silksong was out, and it was in the news again. And I did not bounce off of it. Instead, I voraciously devoured it. Played 24 hours, 25-ish, something like that on my file since then, to get from nothing to completion. Not of the DLCs, but of all the base game content. Not 100% either, but like most of it. Okay, yeah. So we just need to firm up where this last ledge piece is. Now I know what I want to put up here, which is basically like bookshelves, quote unquote. They're not books, but a repository of knowledge. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll have this ledge clockwise. There we go. Yeah, so this is gonna be yeah, but it's not gonna go that high. This is gonna end here. And then we're gonna have another guy. Oh, yeah. For the character I wrote Masker, yeah. No, think pieces are good. I mean, just ask Jello. He's got multiple... It's at least 2 that I know of, if not more. Think piece video games on which he's written more words and like done more design work than most people do on actual projects they're gonna make for real. And he's done this, as far as I know, despite having no intention of actually, you know, developing these as real pieces of media that you can consume. It's just part of the creative brain jamboree, you know? Okay, so that ledge is gonna be like this. And now for this part here, the shadow actually needs to, so we've got an interesting confluence of layers here where this part here is the lowest, this part is higher, this part is higher still, so we need, that shadow needs to be here, and then we need a other direction shadow. Yeah, so this needs to cut off here. And then give me this. What area is this? Oh yeah, City of Tears is great. Love the BGM. And it's gonna look a little janky right now while I haven't fixed up these corners and stuff, but this is basically the spatial relationship that we've got. We try not to compare to Jello. Jello is Projects George, who's done 100 projects a year and should not have been counted in the average. You are correct. Jello's a freak. Jay is a freak. There are just some people who, frankly, are workaholics and should not have been counted in terms of how much they do in a given time frame. It's very it's very hard for me to not compare my, like, work on my VN, which is progressing annoyingly slowly, to like, stuff Jello is doing, because Jello literally, like, gets depressed and, unhappy after about 36 hours of not working. Okay. Yeah. See if this ledge biz works out okay. I'm a little concerned about this three-way thing, whether the height differential is gonna communicate, but we'll do our best. We'll do our best. And everything else is pretty straightforward. We got this set of stairs is done. We need the shadow on the other side of these stairs. Give me this. Yeah, I need to figure out exactly where these stairs are gonna end. Because I think this might be too little space. I might need to go, like, one stair longer. Have them protrude a little. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I wish I had the energy for projects like Jello does. I'm on ADHD medicine, and I've only barely gotten out of a 5-year executive dysfunction hole. I sometimes wish that I had the energy for projects that Jello does, but I don't envy the seeming compulsion to be working on stuff all the time. Seems very double-edged sword to me. I think we're gonna... Yeah, we'll bring this out to here. And if that were to be the price, quote unquote, of the immense productivity, then I think I am fine being as I am. So we need one more stair here. Let's do, or not cut, just copy. Yeah, just paste me another stair, please. And we're gonna bring him down here. There we go. And that means we need just a tiny smidgen of... flip horizontal. Yeah, put you here. And get rid of the rest of this. Okay. So, I think that's about everything for ledges. There might be one last layer at the bottom, but it would be super simple. It would just be a horizontal ledge with two short staircases going up it. I haven't decided if I want that, though, because this is already quite a bit of space to fill out. And it's not really necessary, so there might not even be corners here. This might just be a straightaway and the door is here. We shall see. We shall see. You want to work as much on creative projects as Tom Lafflet. Well, what I'd like is to be able to summon the lightning and work really hard and then be like, yep, I sure did that thing, and now I'm going to hang out and do nothing for a while and enjoy that too. That's the ideal. But if I can only have one of those things, I would like to be able to enjoy downtime, even if it means I don't have the insane spikes of productivity. I might have some level... I might be somewhere on the... Oh, Jesus. Oh, excuse me. The ADHD or similar spectrum. There are moments in which I feel I have a degree of executive dysfunction at times, but it's difficult for me to self-diagnose that because by and large, when I listen to people describe their experiences with it, I'm like, that sounds a lot worse than what I usually have to deal with. And it's difficult to separate, oh, this is some kind of diagnosable executive dysfunction moment is why I'm having trouble, like, getting something done on this, from, like, man, I'm just not feeling it today, or, like, man, I'm feeling kind of fucking lazy, I don't feel like doing this work right now. Like, that, I'm sure that can be an executive dysfunction thing, but I feel there is also such a thing as garden variety shiftlessness, of which I am guilty at times, for sure. So it's not something that I have ever felt compelled to seek diagnosis, treatment, medication, whatever for, because I don't feel that it particularly stops me from getting done what I need to get done in this life. Let's see. Okay, so that's all for walls right now. Walls and ledges. Do we get to do fun stuff now? Do we get to put in, like, statues and shit? I dare say, I think we might. So the main things we're looking for here are, like, columns, statues, and shelves. Shelves for, tablets. But, you know, functionally speaking, in modern parlance, bookshelves. Now, I did, trying to remember what all assets I have used. I guess yeah, okay. I know I tried out these, even though they're technically supposed to be sci-fi. I have done some stuff with them and had it work out, and I think look okay. Here, let's down level here, friends. Let's little shelves group here. Figure out what we're doing. We got a couple, like, straightaway ones, and we got that one curve one that I think is going to be difficult to use here. This is one of my favorites. Green Path and City of Tears are probably my favorite area OSTs in Hollow Knight. Mr. Tom, I have to ask, what is it like to run an evil campaign? I mean, I'm having an interesting time. What it's like is so heavily player dependent, right? Because, I mean, evil campaign doesn't necessarily imply it has to be run the way I'm running it, but I feel like if you're gonna play the bad guys, the main thing that changes is actually less the likely morality of player decisions. Like, that does change, but the main thing is, in the general rule of thumb for storytelling, is that it is usually the antagonist who is instigating something that threatens the status quo, because it is usually the protagonist who is forced to change and react and deal with emergent events that upset whatever the status quo was in their life. To put it simply, generally the villain is the one who actually makes the plot happen. And it's not always the case. Different protagonists have more or less degree of agency and their own, like, choices shaping the story as opposed to just reacting to events and trying to hold on and ride things out. But if you're gonna be the bad guy, then I feel like the main attraction of that is the idea that that means you get to make the plot. Which is tricky if you're running a tabletop RPG. And you have a GM who normally would be controlling a lot of that aspect of the story. So that's the biggest thing, is I have a very different methodology for trying to plan sessions and figure out where action is going. Because I feel like I'm only living up to the fantasy of this game if the players have an outsized, much greater than usual impact on that kind of stuff. And how you as a GM facilitate that with your players is not an easy question to figure out. Certainly, you're depending on your players a lot. And luckily, I have players that I think I can depend on entirely. But not all GMs are so fortunate. I have not always been so fortunate. And even being as fortunate as I am, I feel I have made mistakes, and so have the players at times, in trying to in running this experiment. So, we live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Will there be theoretical heroes? I think there might be. But we're kind of at the phase of the game that we're sort of in, like, Breaking Bad territory. Sort of, at least for Thessia. Not to speak for Will, but we were talking about the state of the game, the players and I, the other day, and Will expressed, like, I think I made a mistake making Thessia as, I should have made Thessia more evil from the outset, not necessarily fully, because there's a lot of fun in doing the quote-unquote, like, Breaking Bad or corruption part of that storyline, but that he thinks he started in maybe the wrong place, and at least relative to where the other PCs are, particularly where Orcris is, because it's very funny with the initial contrast of these characters. How no one knows what the hell Wither's thinking at any given time. Thessia is, like, a pretty normal and actually, like, genial person, and then Orcris is over there, like, doing a cannibalism. It's very funny, the contrast between where people are starting. That's probably something we could have done better. But I think it's led to interesting results, so I don't mind too much. But yeah, assuming we go long enough to reach the point where everyone is full tilt the villains, I think it would be a missed opportunity if we didn't have heroes start to oppose them more actively. Okay, so shelves, statues, I've been cheating, and making shelves out of tables, from this pack. Yeah, I've done a bunch of these. What's your longest table, sir? Your longest and largest table. 3x1. 2x1. Yeah, it looks like 3x1's the best we're gonna get. I think this is what I've been using. This and that and this for some different shapes if we want them. Boop, bop, beep. Whoop. I'm using the whitest variants I have because these are gonna become marble. I love how real Wither is an ungodly horror and joke Wither is a silly goofball. Yeah. Well, real Wither is a strange. Real Wither still has like little guy energy to some extent. Just a little guy, just a birthday boy. Just a birthday non-binary, genderless question mark. Orcris, ain't that the sword from The Hobbit that Gandalf wields? This joke doesn't translate well in text. I thought Gandalf's sword was Glamdring or something that sounded completely different. Or does he have a different sword in The Hobbit? I don't know my Lord of the Rings. I'm not up on that. Okay. We want the biggest statues also. Big boy. The statues. Top, the statues. Let's see. They go play in the sand pit, yeah. My little goober horror absorbs your soul like nom nom nom. There probably shouldn't be a whole lot of statuary when I think about how this space is created. Probably more gonna be columns and shelves. There wouldn't be a lot of, like, individual people depicted at any rate. Be more objects, I think. This book, even though it appears to violate the idea that, you know, this is a society that has tablets and not books, there is a canon-compliant reason why there might be a book here. It'll be very funny if it ever exactly is addressed. Real Wither is just an eviler, yippy, autism creature. I thought Glamdring was Thorn. I don't know. Books are illegal, so it's evil to have them. You've figured it, yes. You've got me. You got me with that one. What's that book even from? I think that's like statue assets. 4302765, book 1. Where are you, sir? Yeah, statue assets 2. I see most of the previews have chosen not to load because fuck me, I guess. Huh? Nope. Alright, cool. Thanks, man. Okay, search in here, just book. Are the other books just recolors, or are there any books that, like, are actually different? Okay, they are recolors, and the shadow is always on the same side. All right, fair enough. It appears I had them backwards. Glamdring was Gandalf, and Orcrist was Thorin. Welp joke unsuccessful. I'm sorry. It happens to the best of us. Okay. So yeah, actually, let's not even focus on statues. Let's just we got some lovely new Greek columns that we can roll out here. Gabriel Pickard, the MVP as usual, came out with a Greek assets pack, and then another one, and another one. I haven't gotten to use most of it yet. But that's gonna change, I tell you what. Okay, I just have this sitting here. Let's just make a... Pillars. I got Corinthian. The other nice thing about these is that they are massive. Like, in terms of resolution. So I can actually use them for large pillars. I want some that don't have bases, for sure. We got Ionic and Doric columns. These are words I recognize from the hit game Zeus, Master of Olympus. Perfectly square one. Okay, that's probably enough. And then we do have these interesting... These are obviously supposed to be domed roofs. It's not, like, totally impossible. We might find a way to use them in here. Which one's this? Oh, yeah, of course, it's City of Tears. Everyone loves City of Tears. Not as popular as City of Heroes and City of Villains. They kind of went in a different, like, emotional direction, and it didn't work for everyone, but, you know. Okay, well... I know I want it up here to be... This ledge off to the right is intended to be... big, like, library corner. So, let's start there. Do I just want these backed all the way up into the wall? Maybe, yeah. What I'm gonna do. Let's do... I'm gonna want to stack a bunch of these. I guess we can build it out here. Something like that. Yeah, that probably works okay. Bring this whole thing to, like, here. And it's gonna fade into the wall. The wall will be over the top of it, I think. Yeah. We're cheating a little bit here, because of course an entirely bird's eye view shelf, there wouldn't really be much reason to be able to see more than just the very top, but then you cannot visually distinguish a shelf from just, like, a table. So we cheat a little and we say, oh, maybe it's a ladder shelf, and the bottom ones have a larger footprint, and it you know, fades back, it slopes upward. You don't know. Fuck you for questioning it. How dare you? You'll be hearing from my attorney. I wonder if we can do I don't have any idea what this is gonna look like. What if, is there any funny haha thing we can do with, like, putting a base here? As if this were, like, a buttress under the shelf? I'd probably prefer not to have a dais, but I don't think there is a Corinthian that doesn't have the slab underneath it. Oh, well, there's this. It doesn't have quite this. Well, hang on. Smaller. Oh, this could be interesting. What if we get, like... We would need to do some kind of trickery, because obviously it's not wide enough. But... yeah. Okay. Hang on, I think we might be cooking something here. If I, okay, take this out of the pillars group real quick. Put this below the Schulf. Das Schulf. Yeah, I think we might be onto something here. If we can just have the corner... I want that back part. I like this little grippy guy at the edge. I think that's cool. Actually, hang on. Before I invest too much in this, is this gonna fuck me if I'm trying to put multiple of these next to each other? No, I think it's okay. I'll break this up with something else in between, rather than just having shelf, shelf, shelf all the time. All the time I be shelfing this. Make me a sandwich. We're gonna save a guy here who's like the template if we want to fuck around with this more later. But for now, just give me one of these. And let me see if I can make something neat here. Okay, so if we do that, and then we get rid of this. We get rid of the column clitoris there, and then cut this into its own thing. Bring this over here. I'm sorry, the what? You know how it is. Hi, Stinky. Am I allowed in? Yeah, you're good, Oz. I'm sorry you came in at that exact moment, but you know how things be in Aram World. All the time, I be saying shit like that. Yeah, if we do that, and then, if we separate off the top part of this, or, hang on. This needs to be even more, yeah, do like this. We cut and paste that. Ooh, yeah, that's cool. We can bring this in. We can fade this, feather it in a little. Yeah, hang on. I think we got something going here. Bring this down here so these are all right next to each other. Column shelf. Aram, have you partaken of old D&D content like the Dragonlance series? I am aware of its existence. By and large, I have not, like, read, or gotten into any stuff that pertains to, like, the settings and canonical stories of that sort of time. I had a friend who, when I was first starting to play D&D, who had been raised on, like, 2nd edition AD&D, and who was into that kind of stuff. We're gonna just, feather that a little. Oh, that's not the right layer. We want to be, yeah, want to erase just a little of that. Okay, yeah. We can have that there. And then I guess we can just get rid of this thing at the back. But what we want though is there should be an equivalent little nubbin on the other side. So cut, paste one more time. We're gonna bring this over. Yeah, there we go. Move that. Yeah, okay. I like how that looks, I think. And this can kind of taper back into the wall. And then we can delete pretty much everything past... I mean, yeah, I guess we can delete everything past the top of the shelf. Assuming that, you know, by that point it should fade back into a wall or whatever. Okay. How does this look? Yeah, that's kind of neat. That adds a little more flavor than it just being the shelves. The setting, the, like, campaign setting slash setting, I guess, primarily, that always sounded the most fascinating to me was Dark Sun, if I'm remembering associating the right name with the right thing. I think that was one where it's, like, kind of not post-apocalyptic, but, like, very fucked up in a bad way world where, like, everything is desert because there's, like, a small number of extremely powerful sorcerers who've, like, sucked all the life out of the planet, and so it's just kind of like Mad Max world with these sorcerers ruling tiny fiefdoms from their, like, eldritch towers or whatever, and the rest of the planet's like a hellscape that's barely survivable. Is the appeal the fact that the magic users are the only ones having a good times and asserting their dominance over the rest of anything? You be the judge. If that's why I like like the idea of it. I am upfront about my biases. Okay, so if I do a second one of these... move you over. Kind of smunch you into the corner. The wall's gonna cover up that. Excuse me. Yeah, and I'll put something between them. And what I might do is grab a different shape for this one. Just the good old circle, maybe the diamond. No, hang on. Just grab this. I don't know if it's old D&D content, but I really like the Magician series. I'm not familiar. Tell me about the Magician series. Try to match this as closely as possible. Here. New layer group. I'm gonna call this tiered shelf 2. Duplicate. Actually, I should start at the bottom, shouldn't I? Because each new layer is going to be on top. So, here. And... that looks pretty even. Okay. So there's our tiered shelf 2, so if now, give me a... that'll be our, like, one that I can futz with, but for now, just give me... just merge this. Ah, the Pilk song OST. Yeah. Well, this is OG Hollow Knight OST. I haven't played Pilk song yet. Okay. Yeah. I think that works. And then I'll put something between them. Probably. Or maybe I won't. We'll see how it's looking as we fill this out more. So this needs to go... Yeah, where are these actually? This is column shelf copy, so we need to swap these out. This is gonna go in here. We get rid of this. Okay. So those two are as we want them. I may need to... I guess it depends if I'm putting anything visibly on the shelves. I don't think I will be yet, but actually, I guess... Yeah, we want these layers still individual because otherwise we can't stick stuff in between the shelf layers if we want to show that there's objects in there. Which even if I don't want to do it right now, I might want to do it later if this room evolves. So actually, let's, instead of having these rasterized ones, let's put the ones that are broken out as layers. Bring you down here. Okay. So we're gonna just do that, and then get rid of this. Okay. And likewise, we're gonna do this. Whoop. And we're gonna bring you down here. Yeah. And then, where does this actually need to go? This needs to be, come on. Come on. This needs to be in column shelf. The first one. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with those. The amount of detail work going on. Scary. Isn't it, though? Yeah, I think that's nice. That's a slightly different look for the shelves than I've used in other places. And we can combine those with some of these, so they're not all gonna look the same. I think we want shelves. I'll put like a bench or a table of some kind in the middle here, I think. I think we want... Do I want a shelf here? Something else. I'm not sure, but let's... Tell you what. Let's get one of these and make a variant that's stacked the other direction. Similar proportion, but we'll do like this. Yeah. Shadows are still facing this way, as they should be. Yeah. Go for that. And then we're gonna need a back, because this is designed to cut off to the north. I wonder if there's maybe something nice and simple we can do here. I don't want a really large footprint, though. But these columns are all circular, which doesn't mix very well with what I'm doing here. What about just this? Oh, that could be interesting. If I can somehow make the width work. We do like that. Here, give me this. A copy of this. A copy of this. Their group's getting a little messy here. Ugh, get out of there. Okay. Why is... Oh, because I copied. Right. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, something like this, maybe. Question is, can I do a little sleight of hand with this column? Only one side has to look good. Can I like can I do like a copy of this part? How much more distance do we need to get here? About 60 pixels. Okay, this could work. We might have something here. Yeah. Copy. Paste. want to smooth that out with a little technological wizardry, of course, but I think, obviously this side looks fucked because of the shadows, but there aren't shadows on this side to show what a filthy liar I am. So what we can do is bring this in like here. Is that still enough space? Almost. That's a little too far to work. Do like this. I had an... Aram, which of your friends would you be least surprised to find out is a mass hallucination? Mass hallucination, so like everyone was imagining them the same way and they never actually existed. Fine question. I'm gonna say, like, which of my friends is, like, the least believable that a person like this actually exists, and yet they do. This is in no way a value judgment of this person or any of their qualities, but, like, I think the person that I'd be least surprised to be like, oh, like, we all just wanted a person like this to exist, and they didn't, and so, you know, if God did not exist, it would be necessary for man to invent him type shit. Probably Piff. What am I doing? I need to, shit. Actually, that kind of already looks okay. It's really just this area that needs fixing up. Actually, wait, shouldn't this just connect anyway? Am I stupid? Isn't that just what that looks like? Yeah, why am I fucking around with doing that over there? It's just this that needed to be smoothed over. And then I need to get rid of the extra shadow from one of these, so just there. Yeah, okay. And then it gets wonky down here, but actually this part looks fine because it's all just like this anyway. Let's just, this little extra strip here, yeah. Just smooth that transition in case we want any of that showing at the back. Okay, yeah. This looks cool. What are you trying to make? We are working, well, right now, this one individual thing is I'm just kind of trying to stick a fancy base on this, this set of shelves. But in general, the brief is that we're working on a map that I am simply referring to as the Throne of Knowledge. It is very stair-heavy, as you can see. It goes from the lowest vertically at the bottom all the way up to the top. And so now I started out laying out the shadows and stairs and ledges. So now I've got the room roughly laid out. I'm starting to put stuff in it. I know over here, this one ledge part that doesn't lead upward, I wanted to be like the part that has the highest density of shelves. It's like a little library island, so I'm just working on that first. Okay, so we made a copy of that already. Okay, so we're free to... Wait, hang on. Oh, okay, yeah, so this is the reverse with column, base, pass, le bas. Okay. So we're gonna make a copy of that, and now we are free to mess around with it. We don't need to worry about breaking anything. I think it's cool that actually a lot of the back part functions, but I don't think we want it here because it doesn't have a good... I don't have a wall to connect it into. So I think what we'll do is just get rid of, from the column down here, yeah, from the column part, we're gonna just go ahead and snip everything from here. Yeah, no, there's no reason to do anything more complicated. Just do this. Like that. Say there's no reason to do anything more complicated. It looks like we might have a little bit of a shadow issue going on here. I could probably get rid of the sketch also. I need to smooth that out a little, but yeah, that looks like it pretty much works. Yeah, I think I like that. Okay, so the Magician series has two main characters, Pug and his friend, who are essentially servant orphan people. There's also a war going on with an extra-dimensional enemy. The two get scouted, Pug by a magician and his friend by a knight. They train, they get sent on an adventure into a mountain. They split up, Pug gets sent to the other dimension. His friend meets a dragon and becomes a hero. Neat. It's just called the Magician series? Is it many books? Ah. Classic, classic. Move this. Yeah, let's just put this on the edge here. We might actually have a reason to use the that little curve shelf asset, I'm realizing. That's from that was shelf. It was one of these, right? Yeah. We can see. We don't want it in this random group, but shelves might actually, this might be neat to round the little corner here, except I don't think the shadows are gonna face the right direction for it, because you'd want it like this if you actually wanted to have it be around the corner, and I don't think that's gonna work. That is the opposite of where a shadow should be. A shame. Die. My copy is just called Magician because it's both of them. So it was 2 books originally. I have a copy of Mistborn from when it was just called Mistborn before they retroactively gave it a specific name because Mistborn became the name for the whole series. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably want some other stuff to break this up, but I think we can kind of just, like, go to town with these shelves. I like how these look. Just thinking about... I guess, I've used these circular shelves a lot. Maybe I want to just stick to the all geometric ones. Well, for now, I might do some more stuff with bases, but for now, let's just kind of roughly lay down where the shelves are gonna be. So give me another one of these. We will rotate 90 degrees clockwise, and I think we're gonna need to. No, actually, that looks well. No, I guess you shouldn't see shadows there, should you? Hang on. So if we flip this horizontally... Yeah, okay, so we need to re-lay out these. To stack them the opposite direction. Okay, well, that just works. How much space do we need? Let's leave a good amount, I suppose. I do something like that. Yeah, how do we want to balance this? Because I also, there needs to be enough space for there to be like a landing here. I guess it can line up with where this one is, maybe. Do it like that. That's probably reasonable enough. Do something like that. Does feel like there's gonna need to be something else here. I guess I could... Because what you want to avoid is, it doesn't make sense for there to be stairs that you just walk up and it's like, oh, I walked into the side of this fucking bookcase, I guess. In which case, maybe what we... That doesn't leave it, yeah. If,
Ooh, I don't know. Ooh, boo.
If I put it like... I guess I can... Actually, okay, here's an idea. Here's a thought. What if we go bibbly bibbly? What if we had like the wall? Because you wouldn't want the stairs. If I okay, let me go back into the walls real quick. What if? What? Give me a corner. Do a little. What if the shelves are slightly inset into the wall? Yeah, that would be the way to do it. But I don't want to futz with the exterior, so where this boundary is for symmetry reasons. So I think what we're gonna do is Give me this. That's too much. Okay, I guess yeah, I guess I just want this hooked up straight into... Yeah, because I just want, like, a little half notch here. Oops, I don't want you to move. We just do like this, and then have this go down a short ways. I guess means what I really want is... No, okay, yeah, that's correct. We do that into this, into... at the bottom, we're gonna need... the inverse. God, I love the... Oh, Jesus. I did the image instead of the layer. I love the City of Tears sound. This might be my favorite song on this OST. If we just do like this, we bring the wall in a little so that we can put the shelf here and it's lined up with the wall. So you don't have stairs walking up, smacking you in the face like this. I think that's what I'll go for, yeah. And we can get away with it here because we don't have to worry about fucking up curve dynamics like we do over here. Yeah, okay. I think I like that as a solution. Give me... I need the other flavor of corner here. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted either, sir. Sir? Sir, please. There we go. Yes. That, and it needs to rotate. Okay. Take those out for now. Just get these working together. Need a little zigzag action here. There we go. Yeah, I guess actually the easiest way to do this is if I just take these, this, yeah, let's merge these down and make a little zigzag, and then copy that floppy. Yeah. Yes, that's where we want this. Okay. And then we just need to snip a little bit off of this, because it's now not quite the right height. How much extra? Just a half? Okay. I used to play piano. Not well. It was one of the, like... My mom was very adamant that I had to have an extracurricular activity at any given time. It could be whatever I wanted, but it had to be, you know, something meaningful and, you know, either productive or creative exercise adjacent or whatever outside of school. And so for a while I played piano. I didn't like it very much. I tried a couple musical instruments and I never really managed to stick with any of them. Yeah, okay. That looks good. I think that looks good. Let's do it like that. And this landing looks like maybe very slightly strange now, but I think it's fine, because it lets us stick this shelf here. Something like that. And you know what? Here's what we can do. It's the easiest way to go about this. I guess we just do this. So I think what I'm gonna do. Oh, these have little lines in them. Okay, so I do need to concern myself with lining those up. I'm just gonna make this a long, long boy. Shallow, Teal Chorus. Oh, I see you've got a Hollow Knight icon. You've come to the right place. Or should I say, the night place. Okay, that's lined up. I'm just gonna make this long, long, long. Long, long shelf. I think that's about the right length already, actually. Because I can't give up much more space before it would not be practical to stand here and access this shelf. Maybe we... how does it look if I just go to there? Probably not, like, quite. Oh, no, that is pretty much exactly right. It lines up a little better with this, I think, if I do... Yeah, we'll do that. So if I merge that, or... hang on, I should smooth this just a little. We do... like that. Okay, now we merge this down. Oh, shit, I doubled up the shadow here. Hang on, hang on. I do need to address that. I don't want any extra shadow. That's a little too... This. And gonna need to... on the bottom one. Be so careful here. There. That's good enough. No one's gonna be like, hang on, there's a tiny spot that's like slightly darker than the rest of it. So this should be fine. Okay, so we merge down. Now, we do it just like we were doing it before. This layer's gonna go there. And then this layer's gonna go there. And then this layer. There. Okay. Long, long boy. I am silk-songing as we speak. Yeah, I mean, I liked Hollow Knight enough that I'll probably play Silk Song, but probably not anytime soon, because... Oh, shit, I just realized there's extra shadow on this part, too. Oh, no! No! Hang on. Reverse. Put the car in reverse. I need to fix that also. Otherwise, it looks weird. You can tell. Or at least I can. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, we do this part again now. Yeah, I quite enjoyed Hollow Knight this time, after not getting into it last time. But, having played a shit ton of it in a very short time, I probably am not gonna want to start Silksong anytime really soon. There we go. Are we gonna do some kind of column situation? I don't know. Maybe we'll just leave this one. Or just do something that's kind of just, you know, one corner. Like this. Can I make this line up exactly? If I do like... like that, maybe. Yeah, that looks good. Here, I don't want to lose this one. We'll grab this. Oh, need to close some of these layer groups. Leaving them open is making it very difficult for me to efficiently navigate up this group. This the one we're working on? Tiered shelf one. Okay, yeah. No need to get fancy. We're just going to... match that corner. Actually, I'm not even going to do the corner. I just want to take it to there, because it's already cornering correctly with this wall. So we're just going to do that. And get rid of shadow. Like so. Yeah. Yep, that works. And we can get rid of everything after it hits the wall.
Column just hit the wall. She never had it all.
Little Bowling for Soup reference for you. Alright, yeah, I think I might do a little more in here, but this is looking pretty good for this area right now. Do we want to do from here? Haven't heard that song in ages. I have a Pandora station that's just like shitty 2000s music that I grew up with, so I still hear it on the semi-reg. I'm trying to think. So this book statue is not at a right angle. Where can I put this? Where you can tell that it's like you can see enough of it that you can tell that what it is. Maybe in this curve inset here? Mayhaps, mayhaps. Shelves, perhaps? More shelves, always more shelves. I should probably take a break, actually. Not like, cut the stream, but I should probably figure out what I'm having for lunch. 1:30 here. What do I want to eat? I could bake up some fish. I had chicken yesterday, so probably not. I could throw a pizza in. That would give me leftovers. Difficult questions. I think... Yeah, I think I'll do fish. So, I'm gonna be up and down a bit. I need to get the oven preheating, and then I'll need to go put them in, and then I'll need to go flip them, and then I'll need to take them out. So, it'll be a gradual process. We've been on Hollow Knight all morning. Maybe I'll change this up to... What kind of fish? I don't remember, actually. Nothing fancy. Just, like, frozen bag-o fish fillets that I do a couple of, and I put them on buns, make little fish sandwiches with a bit of Worcestershire sauce, salt and pepper, and tartar sauce. Have 2 little fish burgers for lunch. Well, here, we'll put it on City of Tears for a second, because I would never get tired of that one, at least. And yeah, I'm gonna get that out, get the oven preheating, and I will get up for a second. So, see you in a bit. Alright, I'm back for the moment. I'm gonna need to get up a bunch more, as I said, to shepherd my fish through the slow process of in-fishing. But, for the moment, let's see. I think we'll switch gears on the soundtrack. I am very much enamored with the Hollow Knight soundtrack, but I have been listening to it for how long now? 2.5 hours, give or take. Yeah, we can mix it. It's only about... This is not the full soundtrack. These are just ones that are unobtrusive enough to be good background music for this. Not like the combat themes and stuff. So it's only about half an hour on repeat. Let's see. That's probably a lot of... I need a curated game soundtrack because a lot of the music's gonna be too... It's not going to be mellow, you know? That's what we need, mellow. We're just making a nice little place. I don't know. Let's just sit in silence for a moment. Chat, recommend me some things we could listen to. I'm open to suggestions. I don't know why I'm talking ASMR style right now. I guess that's just the mood that I'm in. Need to have one of these earbuds not in my ear, or I will never hear the oven beep when it's done preheating, and I will just sit there baking the inside of my oven at 400 degrees for an hour before I even remember. Okay. So... we decked out our thing over there. I love the Hades 2 OSTs. My go-to back in my yeah. I think that's probably gonna have like I would need to cull it down. Also, I don't want to look it up on YouTube because I have not interacted with Hades 2 at all. I decided I was going to wait for the full release before I played it. So I have managed to essentially entirely avoid spoiling myself on anything in that game, and I really want to keep it that way. I'll feel really lame if I go however long it's been since the announcement. I don't know, a year and a half, 2.5, however long. Many years avoiding spoilers and then get spoiled on something by searching for stuff on YouTube when we're in the home stretch towards the full release. Super Mario Galaxy soundtrack. I'm willing to give it a shot. Super Mario Galaxy OST. Sure, let's see. Yeah. That's so real. I've also been successfully avoiding spoilers for Baldur's Gate 3 since it came out. Damn, you've been playing that dangerous game for a long time now. Are you waiting for something in particular before you play it? Like, do you need a new computer to run it, or is there like you're waiting for people to co-op it with, or just you have too many other things that you're already trying to finish before you start it? Let's see. Yeah, these shelves work actually pretty nice as things to stick in these notches where you've got a bunch of space, because they are already layered and they have a tall shadow as a result, so they work well as a thing that's supposed to be quite tall because it occupies the whole wall up the side of this ledge. Maybe what we want to go for is like I need to get the game in general, but it's not available where I live. But I can get a physical version, maybe digital for the PS5, as my laptop would die. Yeah, it is not a game for the faint of PC specs. It's better than it was on release, for sure. On release, it had some major performance issues, including a really bad, like, gradual degradation of performance in areas in Act 3. And I personally was having crashes on startup, so I had to walk this horrible tightrope of, oh, I see, the game's slowing down, it's getting chunkier and chunkier the longer I have it open, I should restart. But if I restart, I don't know if the game's gonna actually boot successfully, or if I'm gonna have to, like, restart my computer and try a bunch of times to get it to run again. And so, yeah, it was not a great experience in that part of the game on release, and it's gotten a lot better, of course. Oh yeah, songs with vocals, I'm afraid, are right out. I cannot concentrate with words being worded in my mouth. My mouth? My ears. Never look a gift ear in the mouth. Let's see. I guess we wanna... Yeah, this is okay, I guess. Sure. Just do these in here. Maybe we do that and we put a little column in the corner here. Have to be very little, I suppose. So absurdly bombastic. I guess this is like, hey, it's me, I'm Bowser. I'm gonna fucking kill you now. Why are you always jumping everywhere? You fucking freak! You're a freak! What kind of column do I want? What kind of column? I got so many options. Okay, we'll do a simple little guy here. Give me a copy of this guy, and then we'll just shrink him down. That needs to be locked to scale. Maybe like this, maybe? Bowser, but he sounds like the monk from a fountain. I'm trying to kidnap this princess, but I cannot. I just want this princess, which I cannot. If I come back to Bowser, if he were played by that one monk from Avowed. So we're gonna move this up here. Frightening indeed. Oh, there goes the oven. Hang on. We're gonna go preheat. Ah. All right. Now in 11 minutes, I gotta flip those things. Okay. I think we'll cut... Well, no, we can't easily cut that little lip, can we? I suppose this is okay. Let's just do this. Yeah, like that. Wedge it in the corner. And this needs to be... Ledge shadows need to be... actually, that's gonna be a little tricky because of the height differentials, but in general, yeah, the ledge shadows should be above these. Right, Because, like, this is lower than this, so I might need to do something like... I'm not going to leave this, but, you know, you might gradiate it up like that, so there's barely a shadow here, and there's more shadow there, but yeah, that's fine detailing that I can do later. Yeah, I think that looks alright. And this helps break up, you know, making it look identical to up here, which would make it harder to tell what the height difference was supposed to be. What you flipping? Oh, my fish. I got fish in the oven. Little fish fillets for a Sammy Davis Jr. Yum. They're pretty good. Don't want shells on, like, every single wall, or it's gonna look too one note, so I think we'll leave the rest for now. Let's do those shelves. I might... The tricky thing is, because of reasons, most of this room isn't going to be furnished, per se, with anything that's not sculpted out of the stone. But I can put, like, a bench or something there. Okay. I forget, did I find any other statues that I actually, like, would make sense for this? Because usually the go-to is to just have statues of people. There's lots of statues of people. That doesn't super make sense for this particular situation. I thought I had a group that would... Oh yeah, the statues. I didn't fill this out yet. Yeah, statues of objects probably make a little more sense. Oh, now these are all loading. Oh, that's nice. I think before I was trying to look at this and most of them weren't showing me the previews. A raven, perhaps? A skull. Dragon. Scales, also featuring skulls. A skeleton appears. Oh, he's there. Serpent with a big doofy. This is like Serpent, but it's like a Mario enemy. It's the fucking cheap head. Oh! Ah, this is one of the only pieces of music I remember from this game. Guy going, oh! Three-eyed guy going, oh! Scales being held by hand. Well, I can think of... I can think of a reason why there might be statues of people here. I'm just not sure I still wouldn't want many, I don't think, but something like this could maybe work. I'll think about it. Wizard. Statue of Sifrin Isat. Got our book. Isat mention. Whoop. Hearing this track always makes me pause for a second because of that one Silva Gunner. R.I.P. All I know of Silva Gunner is that, well, weren't they? They're the channel that posts all the video game OSTs, right? R.I.P. Did they get like copyright struck into oblivion? Don't really need broken pieces, I don't think. Guy holding book maybe could work. You know what? Sure. Save that in case we want that. Guy holding book, but looks like fucking weird, and also glasses don't make a lot of sense. Oh, guy holding scroll. It's probably too small though. Lot of daises, if we want them. Could be good for benches. Woman with harp. Guy dressed for desert wear, but then also looks like he's wearing a gas mask.
Evil Ganon.
Oh, and then happy, friendly Ganon. Ganon who looks like he's going, "Aw, shucks, thank you." These are some cool ones, and also very large, which is nice. But I don't think they work for this. The hands maybe could be useful for something, but I don't think so. Look at this one again real quick also. See if we got any book or book adjacent things. No, we got some more hands. Oh, gotta flip my fish. I just wonder what Ganon's up to.
fresh. All right.
All right. Yeah, not a whole lot of statues that I'd be super thrilled to use. But we have one or two we can throw in. And the book, yeah, I think can work here. When are you gonna make a beginning of the end YouTube poop? The problem... excuse me. Legitimately, I have thought about whether there's any YouTube poop style derivative remix media that could be made from any of our TTRPGs. And kind of what I've concluded is the biggest problem is that there's no visual. YouTube poop really works best when, you know, there's source media that has the audio and the visual. So that this, you know, even if it's silly or doesn't match the audio or whatever, I think having the visual is important to achieve the full might of a YouTube poop. It really has to assault your senses from all angles at once. And most of our TTRPG, if we did like, if we did live play with webcams, you know, if we were like a Critical Role type setup for our show, that would be one thing, because you would actually have some fun stuff to pull from the human reactions of people as things are being said. But that is not really the case for us, so... It's also a huge body of content, because we're not an edited show for the most part, the stuff that we do, and so it's rare, you know, there's a lot of, like, not necessarily dead air, but, like, you know, there's a lot of thinking and hemming and hawing, and... You know, if you want to look for the gems in an episode, the moments that might be clippable to be used in some kind of YouTube poop-like thing, that's a lot to look through. Then again, maybe we can get King, I think it was, who says they're on their 7th full watch of Ebonward. Hey, on your 8th full watch, if you're still here, go through and make sure to keep meticulous notes about what things that happen could be fodder for YouTube. All right, let's see. Got some shelf action going on. Some shellfish. I think what we can do is... yeah, shelf, lemonade, round the corner, fudge is made. Let's see. Yeah, I think the book is gonna work best there. Don't be so shellfish. That's not even the kind of fish I'm eating. Ba-dum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I do feel like something here could be good. I'm not used to having so many corners to fill. Corners, I guess, are easier than long straightaways, but there's kind of different objects that tend to work in them. It's tricky. I guess this little area here, actually... No, this little area here is like the one part that can be furnished for reasons. Oh, hang on. Well, I spent my 5 minutes doing nothing. So now I need to go get the fish out of the oven. So I'll be back one more time. I need to I prepare my sandwich, and then I will come back and we'll have lunch together. Maybe if you're eating lunch, who knows? Enjoy. I'll be right back. Hello, friends. Alright, map making paused for a moment while I eat my lunch. I got 2 little fish sandwiches. I got a gingered ale. Take the filet, a little Worcestershire sauce on it. So it's got a bit of a vinegar, but not like a super, super hard vinegar. Salt and pepper, a bit of tartar sauce. That's what we're going for. This right now is too woobly for me to eat lunch. Have some peace and quiet for a bit. This is now ASMR stream. Aaron very carefully eats his extremely hot fish sandwich. So those of you out there, what are you having for lunch, or have you already had for lunch? I guess more likely, since it's 2 p.m. here. But maybe you're in a different time zone. Or maybe, like me, you eat lunch late. Hmm. Soup. What kind of soup you got there? It's a very broad category. That's practically a medium, not a genre. Ah. Luckily, this thing doesn't seem to be picking up most of my actual chewing. It's below the noise gate threshold. Hmm. But as soon as I start smacking those lips, oh baby. I have leftover flautas. That sounds pretty good. I'm kind of a Johnny come lately to Tex-Mex. And so I'm very, very bad at distinguishing between the different ways to arrange ingredients that are mostly recombinations of each other, like Italian food. So tacos, burritos, enchiladas, flautas. I rarely know what specifically I'm ordering. I just look at what ingredients are in it, and I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever you're doing with these is probably fine. So what are flautas? Or what are your flautas, at least? Ah, ginger ale, one of my favorite zero sugar sodas. I think it doesn't need the sugar at all. I mean, it's probably got I'm sure it's got some sugar substitute in it, like some aspartame or something, but um, a lot better than some zero sugar variants where they're like, "Why would you ever drink this? This is not even the same drink, and it's awful." A bunch of stuff thrown together in your soup: beans, vegetables, sausage, deer meat, rigatoni. Hmm. I don't remember what shape of pasta rigatoni are. Tube. Mm. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. They're the sort of short, squat tubes, right? Shorter and fatter than penne. Hmm. I was about to comment that I thought pasta in a soup seemed uh seemed strange to me because I'm used to just having pasta as a pasta dish with like a thicker sauce, not a soup that you could largely like drink, but I guess that's not really true. I mean, chicken noodle soup has been chicken noodle soup forever. That's got pasta in it, despite being very thin. Now, if you got vegetables and all that different meat in it, hang on, too much food in mouth to talk. If you got vegetables and all those meats in there, I guess that must be like borderline stew anyway, right? Flautas are rolled up small tortillas stuffed with shredded meat, deep fried, topped with a bunch of stuff. I see. The thing that keeps throwing me when I go and eat at a Tex-Mex place, and this is mainly not like fast food Tex-Mex, but a sit-down Tex-Mex restaurant that's going to bring you a plate and you have cutlery and stuff, is that anytime I order a burrito there, when I hear burrito, I think of a thing where the outermost wrap contains all the ingredients, and at most, maybe you'd have it with, like, melty cheese or, I was about to say marinara, that's not Tex-Mex, salsa on the side to, like, pour on or, like, dip a little, the way you might, like, dip a calzone in marinara if it was Italian. I think of a burrito as being something that is meant to be handled with one's hands. Like, it is designed sandwich-like, where everything's wrapped up, and you just eat it like that. Because that's how I'm used to seeing them in, like, Taco Bell commercials or whatever. But inevitably, anytime I order a burrito at a sit-down Mexican restaurant, they always bring that, but then that is sitting on a plate and has then been smothered in some kind of sauce, like queso or salsa verde or something. And so it has to be eaten with knife and fork. And, like, I don't mind. It tastes fine. The texture's fine in my mouth. I'm confused because I don't think I understand the point of having a wrapping layer of tortilla around the meat and vegetables and whatever if you are then going to ladle sauce all over it so that there's no way you could possibly pick it up and eat it with your hands. Like, it's a confusing vector of food to me. I don't think of a burrito as being a thing that sits on your plate and is eaten with knife and fork, but that's how these places keep serving it to me. I've never ordered one and gotten one that I could eat with my hands, which I don't know if that's just a fast food versus sit-down restaurant difference, that, like, fast food places do burritos different and maybe, inaccurately because they know it's fast food and it's they want to make it so that you don't need cutlery as much as possible, or what, but continues to confuse me. I'm having a burrito identity crisis. Ah. All right. I'm going to take the plate back to the kitchen, wash it off, and we'll come back and get back to work. Oh. Ah. That's how the sit-down Mexican places around here do it, too. No. It's always a very hearty meal. Good, like, good value for money, because you're typically getting that. You're getting, like, a big burrito smothered in sauce, and then usually, like, seasoned rice and, beans or something else as a side. On top of, most places will bring you salsa and tortilla chips the way American, steakhouse type restaurants will bring you bread. So, yeah, no, I quite enjoy eating at sit-down Mexican places. I want to get hands-on with a burrito. Maybe I should just, maybe I am just ordering wrong. Maybe if you're going to a restaurant that's not fast food, if you want something that in any way rolls up and eats with the hands, order a taco and nothing else. That is the only food item that is served with the intention that the tortilla is the outermost thing and you just grab it with your fingies. I don't know. The other problem is because I keep getting all these different Mexican formulations of food mixed up, I can never remember what I've already tried and what I haven't. So, like, if I go to a place and I'm like, have I tried flautas? Do I know what was different between that and burrito or enchilada or taco or, the other 2 or 3 categories of items on here? I don't eat Mexican frequently enough to keep it straight. And I don't eat at the same place over and over. I'm always trying different ones. Alright. Yeah, we can continue with Super Mario Galaxy, I guess. Oh, this is Bowser Jr. No wonder this one's so... Alright. Aram ate the fish, mukbang ASMR style. Yeah, I'm sure it was very enjoyable content. Massive burritos and fantastic sauces. I would bottle those sauces. Yeah. No. I had white people taco night recently and decided to go to some Mexican grocery stores to try and get somewhat more authentic base ingredients for, a vegetable's a vegetable, a tomato's a tomato, but like I wanted to see if I could get like salsa and tortillas that were a little more authentic, maybe cheese as well. And I have to say, I don't have a palate for Mexican food the way that I do for Italian food. I did not expect to be able to tell the difference, really, between different salsas, other than, the obvious. I tried some red salsa that I got from a local Mexican grocery, alongside someone that I had invited over had brought chips and salsa that were just, what brand was it? This is Tostitos salsa. And I tried one after the other, and I was like, oh, all right, fair enough. This stuff from the Mexican grocery does taste substantially better. Like, this tastes much more like what I would get at a restaurant, whereas the Tostitos salsa tastes like Tostitos salsa, and it tastes sweeter. Like, it tastes more like you'd expect an Americanized version to taste. And so I was like, cool. I'm glad the effort, you actually bothering to go and try and get something, that there was a noticeable difference. I wasn't such a uncultured rube to not even be able to tell the difference. All right. Imagine having a Mexican tomato with your Californian bagel. I know, right? What a faux pas. Swallow. I used to swallow my fish Kirby style. You'll die. Okay. I need to get back in gear. Yeah. What, Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much just like shelves and statues, shelves and statues. It's shelves and statues, a clock. That and like, yeah, benches and stuff. And then there's one area down here that's gonna be furnished in a more traditional sense. Tell you what, let's... grab, this boy, this shelf here. Put another one of these. Whoa. Buoy Base Galaxy. Okay. Ooh, next up is Gusty Garden Galaxy. That'll be good. Okay. Do another... I'm gonna build shelves into the side of this staircase here. We're gonna start with that one, and then we're gonna do ones that, like, stack higher to help reinforce the apparent increasing height. We still don't want the big long shadows out to the side, though, I don't think. So we'll do like this. And then that. And then this guy. Flip horizontal. And this needs to be above. Not those. Give me this. Yeah, there we go. Tell you what we can do actually is we can put a little corner column here. Let's do this giant Chungus. In fact, yeah, give me that giant Chungus, and then yeah. Ooh, okay. I still want to use this, but I think I'm gonna move that slightly, but one thing at a time. Let's get this nestled in there. I fuck up this shadow? No, it's okay. No, the shadow's where it should be. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We have the little bit of lip of that. Move this up. And then this can actually... This is like built into the side of the stairs. But then we can do one that's like alongside them, maybe. Yeah, okay. If we do that, and then... Give me another one of the long boy. Actually, fancy shelf 1 3x1. Yeah, hang on. That one I had shrunked down already. I had made it smaller for its use over there. That, flip horizontal. I put you above. Yeah, okay, I think this works. Move this back a bit. Move this. This. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do some creative trimming, but yeah, I like this. So I guess, you know what? You win this round, Osha. One of my stairs kind of has a thing that stops you from falling off for part of it. You win this round, and that's all you're getting. Now, I'm gonna stick this book here, and these are gonna start to be in the way now. These guys. So I guess I will go ahead and actually deal with those. Let's get the one down here also. I'm reasonably confident of the positioning of these now. A win for safety regulations. Of a sort, yeah. Give me that, and then if I rotate this 90 degrees, the other 90 degrees, counterclockwise. Yeah, I might... rotate this a little so that I can stick it further up here. Where is this? It's kind of between those two. Yeah, okay, so that would put this one like... here, if that were to be equivalent. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that'll probably be okay. And then I can put something here, and this straight away. Maybe man-holding book. Ooh. Anything enticing among our statue options in here? Arms, heads, horses, cups, skulls. Not super much, no. Horses, yeah. Force of habit? Force of habit from what? This is the beginning of the end world. Have horses. Undecided. None have appeared on screen, but anything's possible. It's fantasy world. No, they have Uma Musume. They probably don't, if I'm being honest. I know I've lost you as a viewer over that one, I'm sure, but I have to stand by my principles. That's right. This one had some stuff. It's got like a griffin and a lion and another horse. That's the smallest whatever the fuck that is I've ever seen. Death of the artist. They do in my mind until a horse appears on screen. Some good Egyptian statues. Of creatures and things. I don't know what creature that's supposed to be, but... One problem with using that over here is that you can see these are, obviously not quite the same style. Yeah, and you know, that doesn't stop me always, but I'm slightly leery of putting two that different styles of statue right next to each other. I'm already not having a great look with this column right here. Are they saying Zug, 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 Zug? Oh, King Bowser. I see. I like this soundtrack. I fear it has a little too much bippity-boppity that's going on. Here, I think earlier I had found like a... Not Donkey Kong Country. Cool and calming music plus rainstorm. Everyone has to add a fucking rainstorm or a crackling fire or whatever the fuck. Just give me the fucking songs. I think when I had searched for the Hollow Knight OST, I found... That's just gonna be pretty much the same stuff we were listening to. Oh, it's an hour and 44 minutes, though. Does this have stuff that I wasn't listening to before? No, it's just looped once. This one from the Relateds had found one that was like... indie, yeah. Omori, Celeste. Yeah, okay, we can give this a shot. Can you play Wagababi? I actually don't know if I have Wagababi on here. I like the rainstorms. I like them too in the right mood, but for whatever reason, I don't care for having that as part of map making background, unless I'm working on a map where the rain is like conceptually feeding into something that's appropriate for the map. I was literally about to search for Wagabobi, which is not what that song is called. This, I believe, is Wagabobi. Here, we'll listen to this exactly once. Just for you. 1x Wagabobi. That's probably a little loud, actually, but... There. Try that. God, this fucking song is so unnecessarily bombastic. You get this one, combat starts and you hear this one play in and you're like, oh my, oh boy, we back in the mines swinging our pickaxe from side to side. This single guitar being strummed with the force of 1,000 exploding suns. I just felt that Zug 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 would go good into Wagababi. You were correct. Yep, well, hang on, sorry, I was talking over it. I know it's not actually Wagabobi, but that's how my friends and I remember it. It's so fucking silly. And it hasn't even dropped yet. It's still building. Oh, I don't even remember this little hissing chant at the end. It's probably only in the part that's the outro here. I don't think it's in the in-game loop. Anyway, how's our Wagabobi? So fucking... It plays so much in Act 1, too, because it's like... They tend to use it if you're fighting, like vile little creatures. So, like, when you're in, you know, the Hag Swamp and stuff, this is playing all the time. So just right out the gate, they're hitting you with that. For just, like, you're fighting a red cap. Oh! And you're like, Jesus Christ! Theme of upcasting shatter on a goblin. Yeah, very much so. Alright. Calf? Animal. This... I know this is not how this is actually supposed to be visually parsed, but that really looks to me like an animal that's wearing a, like, just barely not falling off witch's hat. I don't know if I want to use them right next to these books, but these are good statue assets, and they're very large. Oh shit, what part of this thing am I in? Nowhere. Okay, that's not the end of the world. Alright. This could actually be an interesting placement in the corner, because it's clearly, like, sloping up. I think it takes up too much space, though. This should actually be walkable. Oh, right. This was the other thing I was thinking, though, of thinking of moving these, making them part of this corner instead, so that I can kind of have parallelism and do these columns. that the whole size of this? It's just smaller than that guy? Okay. Do this one. Actually, I could cheat and just staple these together. No one would be any the wiser. Yeah, I may just do that. You better not narc on me, chat. If you have big hands going, shh. I don't think I do, unfortunately. I have some big hand assets. I don't... Maybe. Maybe. Big hands asking you not to clip Aram doing that. Shh. Not a doctor. Shh. Yeah, here. We can do that, and then... we do shelf there. And... there. It is like the perfect length. Yeah. Oop. Yeah. I mean, like that. That's gonna get cut off by the floor. I want it to have the staircase up part without the staircase down part. Big hands pointing, look over there. When you look back, they're gone. I can't play that. I can't play that card all the time, is the thing. Tell you what I could do with these statues, actually, is maybe... We did... something like this. Big hands that act like the quantum rock from Outer Wilds. You know, they're always pointing in different directions, but only when you're not looking at them. I do need to get back to Outer Wilds. I took this Hollow Knight detour that ate my whole weekend. But because I wasn't sure if I was actually going to enjoy it, because I, tried it before and didn't actually stick to it, I didn't want to stream it because I didn't want to be like, hey guys, I'm streaming Hollow Knight, and then play it for 2 hours and be like, I'm not into this. It's just like, kill stream, never mind, this is canceled. Outer Wilds mentioned. Especially because, like, Silksong's out and everyone loves it, and so, it would have an extra additional layer of awkwardness if I was like, anyway, I'm here controversy streaming to tell you about how I actually don't like Hollow Knight that much. Anyway, please subscribe to my channel. So I didn't want to stream it, and it was probably for the best that I didn't, because being able to just play it at my own pace was much preferable, I think, to playing it for the first time with an audience. Silksong is really good, but really hard. I've heard that it is harder, and I don't have any trouble believing that. The movement style of the main character in that sounds to me, it reminds me of playing the Spectre Knight DLC for Shovel Knight. Because as in boss in Shovel Knight, original base game, Spectre Knight just flies. But obviously that doesn't make for really interesting platforming. So instead it's all based on, like, you have a directional dash that resets if you hit something with it. So if you're hitting enemies or hitting little, like, switch things they've put in to reset it, you can keep zipping around through the air. But if you fuck up and miss, you're just, like, boned. I still found... I was able to finish that DLC, though. I was not able to do the Plague Knight one. The movement in that was too insane. I could not figure out how to... Because his Plague Knight's movement was, I throw bombs and explode them to propel me in directions. And I otherwise have, like, almost no mobility. I have a piddly little jump, and that's it. And so... some of the platforming was just nutty. I couldn't make it work for me. The King Knight one wasn't as good. The King Knight one I didn't play, actually. I forgot that came out. Let's see. Maybe. It's the right amount of space. These columns really are just cheat codes. Like, oh, I've got a corner to fill in? Column. Easy. Dunzo. And I think they'll look pretty good in the finished product, so I don't feel I'm having to compromise anything. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I'll leave these shelves. I guess I don't need this tiny column just yet. We'll see if we want to do something with that later. Do we want both of these vaguely Sphinx-adjacent statues? Spectre Knight was widely regarded as the standout, as I understand it. The Spectre Knight campaign, had, I mean, I found the gameplay better for me than the Plague Knight one, and it had actually a pretty cool story that added to what you already knew about the characters from base Shovel Knight. Yeah, I like this statue here because it slopes up, so it works as a side, a piece to go alongside the stairs as they slope up there. I think... beside that, I'd rather have shelves. Yeah, I think we're gonna do some more shelf action here. Let's grab this boyo. And stick him here. These side by side, and then we'll put one that's like between them. A little shelf podium. Except this is gonna have to back up a little. We'll cut that off. Yeah, I think that's fun. And I can put something... hang on. Because there's, hypothetically, there's more vertical space here. Speaking of Mega Man, anyone else remember Mighty Number 9? That name rings a bell. I forget. Was that the, like, Mega Man-like one that just, like, exploded and never existed? Yeah, the really bad one. Anime fan on prom night, yeah. small little statue here. He can sit atop his throne. Anyone here play Tunic? Is it any good? A bird, perhaps? Yes to both? Another bird. Golden duck statue. I'll make a fortune in ducks. How Scrooge McDuck made his bones. So many horse heads. You could also play it with Jello. I think he also hasn't played it and seemed interested. Mayhaps. Maychance. Mayhaps. Do I have a... What do I have for, like, snake statues? Anything? They're all coiled. Sort of trying to figure out if I have enough figures to fill this out. I guess I surely do. A Greek statue, mayhaps? Some little guy? Guy going, oh, fuck. I bet it all on the Uma Musume and I lost my fucking shirt off my back. Guy getting ready to throw a rock at that previous guy and break his kneecaps if he doesn't cough up the money. Oh, it's the murder statue from Ace Attorney. Yeah. You know him. You love him. Got some guys sitting down. Yeah, one of these could be interesting. Trying to avoid ones that look overtly religious. Maybe we go left to right. If we do like this, this, this. So we're trying to look like vertical escalation is occurring. Then again, does it look better to have the bird in the middle for symmetry? Yeah, I think I like that a little more. I want to have his little toesies poking out over the edge. We'll try that. But I need more space this way. There we go.
Here in the library, the only thing we worship is silence, because it's sacred. I don't know why I'm this character. This seems like one of the last characters who would be saying this sort of thing.
Okay. We'll go with that. So we've got our shelves along stairs in that style. We've got our shelves that are not along stairs in this other style. I think I want to avoid having this column right here because it's like, here, that's the same. So I'm gonna swap this across the way with the other one. To which end? Actually, no, we don't flip that vertically. What we're gonna want to do, yeah, we flip. Merge these down. We flip this vertically. Actually, no, okay. Let's flip the whole thing vertically so that it stays in the same relative position. And then we're just going to shuffle these. Do the truffle shuffle. What the fuck am I doing? Why am I doing it this way? Just fucking... yeah, this goes to the top, this goes to the bottom, this goes the... Yeah. Wait, no. No, that's still not right. The, Oh. Yeah, okay, okay. No, hang on, that was right. What I have to do is just, I flipped these vertically, I need to flip them back. Which, annoyingly, there is no keyboard shortcut for. No, this is, how is it that I can't do this simple fucking... Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that should be at the top. Then this. Then this. Okay, yeah. God, it's breaking my fucking brain somehow. Okay. So we're gonna move this guy out of here and move this guy. Oh, I did not confirm that, I guess. Yeah, get over here. Now this guy, you come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Oh, wait, no, that's why I wanted it. Like, right, because... yeah. Yeah, no, that's why I had it this way. Right, because this guy doesn't have... This guy has to sit by a wall, because I didn't rationalize how his other half sits. Alright, well, it's not a big deal. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. Do anything? A layer cake of columns. actually does an okay job of disguising the fact that this is the same as this, so maybe we'll keep it like that. Or like this or something. Stack up columns until no one can tell the difference and no one can pin the crime on me. Yeah, fuck it, let's go for that. What program is this, GIMP? Yep, this is GIMP. The GNU image something something, maybe just program? I don't remember what it stands for. Are we speeding down the highway in a motorcycle? I don't think I care for this one. Sounds like someone sitting by their mic going softly. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. We got our stairs. We got our shelves on the stairs. We got columns. We've got slander and calumny. Let's grab... Grab me this, why don't you? We're going to bring you over here. And rotate you. And flip you. There we go. Yeah, I think I like that. Sitting directly opposite the stairs, so you're kind of directly visually engaging with it when you come down the stairs. And here we can grab this long boy. He's a good amount of space for this. I do, however, need to do one thing. We gotta do the truffle shuffle for him as well. Or rather, we need to... Facing the other way, so the shadows should actually be visible. Yeah. This tiny extra bit of shadow is pissing me off, but there's nothing I can do about it now that's practical, so we're not going to worry about it. That. The rest of that's going to be cut off by the stairs. Oh, actually, the base... I might want to replace the base altogether, actually, because the base was kind of put that way because of its relationship with this corner, but it's not applicable here, is it? Here, put this back. Yeah. Can do this. And then move the whole thing and recenter it. Yeah, that looks about right. We're getting closer. We're getting closer for sure. Let's see. Let's go ahead. We'll shift gears for a second. So I need something up here, but I haven't decided what. Could just be another shelf. I don't know. Statue. Not enough space for a column without blocking the stairs, so it's not going to be a column. But in any case... Shift gears for a second and do... we want... I should be able to copy this from other maps. I shouldn't remake office stuff from scratch. I've made so many of them already. Let's see. Map assets. Or, I guess... maps. What do you have in your office that I can steal? Yeah, let's grab, since everything's gonna be white, well, I guess the shelves would probably, yeah, the building's still white, so no, the shelves would be coordinated with it anyway, still. Yeah, okay. I should also open both of these to take decor cues. That and this. Oh, this would make a good, this would make a good desk if it weren't already... Well, maybe it's okay. Here, I am not above just straight up stealing this whole ad. This is a nice little setup. This was a good bit of decor. Good job, Past Aram. That, this. Okay, yeah, they're all in one thing. Okay. Yeah. This is going to be somewhere in this vicinity. The evil music. I think I like this. Stool that's being used to hold a little bowl of fruit. Made of fruit. Yeah. Okay. That there. Hang on. Oh, this should all be inside office group. Office 365. Fruit stool. There we go. Let's see. Grab this. Grab this. Chest. decorations. Got some nice new Grecian urns in here. Yeah, let's get some Greek decor. Oh, this could be nice. Actually, instead of just having this little metal bowl, let's put the fruit in a nice big bowl here. Feast decor. Show me your fruits. Reveal to me your secrets of the vine and shrub, the tree and the roots. Ooh, grapes. Those are some huge fucking grapes. So I'm gonna rehue them. Did I shrink these peaches? Or are the peaches really that small compared to the grapes? Oh, okay, I shrank the peaches. Shrank the peach! We'll do this. Grapes, peaches, pears. Pears, except, no, it puts the shadows in a weird place. Here, we'll do this. And the pears I'm also going to rehue. Thanks for this chill stream, Aram. Thank you. Does that mean you're heading out? Ooh, how about some fucking blue pears? Alien fruits. Woo! Sorry, no, still okay. We'll be sorry. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just put the stool so you can kind of see the legs peeking out. Oh, I put things in fruit stool that shouldn't be in fruit stool. Hang on. The chest and the pot. There we go. Got any star fruit? Any lychees? Any dragon fruit? I don't think I have many exotic ones. The feast decor kind of has the most likely to be stuff you would have in a medieval feast table. We'll put a couple pieces of painted pottery. And we got the bowl. Any grapes to drop? Nah, I never drop grapes. I'm very careful to not drop grapes nor spill tea. Most of the time, anyway. Ugh. As for a desk, Who the fuck is calling me on the phone? Who would do such a thing? Scam likely. Get out of here, Amarillo, Texas. I ain't talking to you. I always assumed that it was meant to be pronounced Amarillo, you know, like the Spanish word for yellow. But apparently it's just Amarillo, like it is the Americanized pronunciation, and that really fucks with me. That really somehow, like, does not register correctly in my brain. It's deeply disturbing to me on an emotional level.
Amarillo.
We got some nice rugs. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice little pattern, yeah. We'll go for this. In this general area. Needs to be near the bottom. Side table. Maybe that's what I'll put the fruit bowl on. It's got a slightly larger thing to sit on. I don't know. Yeah, the desk is the part that I need to actually decide. Is something like this, maybe? But a different stone. Actually, I made a pretty good desk here, didn't I? Yeah. I think this is somehow cleverly made of different assets. How's this look? Because wood is actually a lot more exotic. For scone. Something like that. Desaturated bluish tint. Oop. Stick this in the corner-ish. Desk wit pillow. Grab the other guy who kind of looks like this. I think Jay has a pillows folder, doesn't he? Cloth pillows and soft things. It's all just pictures of him. Ah, only these two, though. Okay. Only those two in that style. Okay. In that case... Actually, in that case, yeah, we can use stools for this. I'll have this as the side table. This also, I should bear in mind that this asset exists, because this is just a little larger than most stool assets, so it's more appropriately sized for stools. Maybe I should just use this as my stool from now on, this Greek table. Because assets that are supposed to be stools are just tiny, tiny, tiny. that's too small. You know what? We'll give them both pillows. And I want this to not clash horribly with the desk. That could work okay. Oh, no. It's too green. This needs to be desaturated. And we're just going to say this is a standard. We got 4 of these stools at home, and 3 of them we're using as stools, and 1 we pulled over here to hold our fruit. And I must have like a pile of tablets somewhere, right? Ah, this one I recognize. Just beat a Silk Song boss. I enjoyed it immensely. Nice. Congratulations. Looks like we know who wears the Silk Song around here. Tablets, tablets, tablets. Stacks of tablets. I know I've done that. Grandpa's room. Grandpa has stacks of tablets, right? Fuck. He's got a tablet in a crate. Can I steal that crate? Oh, that includes all of this. That's okay. Just... Oh, wait, what the f... Oh, that's part of that asset? Okay, never mind, that's not gonna work. Look. Shit. I know I've done stack of tablets sitting on someone's desk before. You can't tell me I have to do that from scratch. No, everyone's just got 1. Goddamn, people. Don't you ever want to read more than 1 page at a time? Fuck. Oh, okay, yeah, go, yeah. This is what we're looking for. Except it's not part of a... whatever. Whatever. This. They're just sitting here somewhere else, I guess. Alright, whatever. Get me this. Nope, I'm still missing 1. There we go. Don't know why sometimes it copies the group as a group with the layers remaining individual, and sometimes... And sometimes it just copies as a single image. It's a bit vexing at times. Trying to see if I can possibly make this not obvious that it's the same thing copy-pasted. Actually, that works okay. If I just get like one more guy in there to break up the silhouette ever so slightly. Oop. Yeah. Okay. And then get me the these upright ones. This is a really farty remix. These trumpets. Set this to the side here. Flip horizontal. Yeah, there we go. And those need to be under the desk, so the shadow will fall on them. Yeah, okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Plenty of tablets. The carpet there. Stools, we can fan those out just a little. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that is what we will have. If this wall just goes straight over, I may have to shift that a little, but yeah, that'll be pretty much the general layout of things, I think. If I need to push this back, I can just move the shelf to the side or something. Me when I'm splashing in the bath, but it's quiet. Speaking of the bath, I'm gonna go use the bathroom for a second. Be back. Enjoy the sounds of what could be me peeing. You don't know. Alright, I'm back. See Space Western headed out. Nice to have you here.
Oh, oh, oh.
Okay. So we got that stuff sitting there. That's all well and good. I think... We're actually getting somewhat close to finishing furnishing. To finishing. To finishing. Yeah. I think I need something in the upper right. Could be shelves, could be... I've got column, maybe a little columnage up there. Not, I can't occupy the same space, but maybe I can do like, this kind of biz. Do like corner. I do that. Again, we don't want people smacking their faces on something when they come up the stairs. Maybe there's not quite enough space for what I had in mind. I was wondering if I could do, like, column, shelf, column, but probably not unless I do the same thing I did here. Which I guess I could do. It is the part we've already hit straight away here, so it's not gonna fuck with the curve. Maybe. I think... that there... yeah... probably just shelf or some very non-horizontal space consuming statuary. Not sure. Tut. I don't know. Could try... I could take this guy. Make one more of you. Oh, nope, you're already correct. Okay. Oh wait, no you're not. I would need that guy. Hang on. If I just flip you horizontally. Yeah, okay. So we do that and then this. Yeah, okay, there we go. Bring you over here. Maybe I can do one more different kind of base thing around you. Ooh, hang on. idea. Instead of doing column, shelf, column, what if we do column underneath shelf? What if we do like a this kind of thing? If we shrink a Rooney. This background guitar in this piece almost sounds like how they do, like, the background in the score in, like, The Godfather. How does this look? That's probably too small. It needs to move. Need to move. The little, like, tooth edges look kind of weird on that. With the edge of the... yeah, that would work better with the circular shelves than it does with this one, I think. Let's go back to the column well. Map assets. Show me Greek. Is this decor or structures? I think it's structures? Yeah. What do we get? A humble square. This is a column? Is this supposed to be like a fragment on its side? The asset name doesn't reflect that. Oh, it's one of these schmingles. It's at the top. I see. You definitely can't tell that out of context. You'd have to put it with a pillar asset in a... yeah. This has some possibilities. Honestly, this could work as a squat little bench. Do I need a squat little bench anywhere? Maybe. But it could also... Oop, no, don't want to scale you again. Me to the mountain that was really hard to climb the first time. What is this track? The end is nigh, title screen. I've never heard of this game. The end is nigh. There's a couple from this on here. I really like this composition. From the Isaac guy. Oh. Hard platformer. Whoa. Hello. We're doing this now, are we? I do appreciate a good, suddenly a wildly different instrument joins the composition at like the halfway point. See, to me, this sounds like theme of obvious bad guy who's nevertheless somehow supposed to be twist reveal villain in a JRPG. It's like, oh man, if only I had listened to their theme to the point at which the guitar came in and was stanking up the place, maybe I would have realized he was up to no good. Okay, I like this guy. I think I didn't scale him the way I want him. Orchrus theme? Kind of, yeah. Hang on, I want to listen to that one again. I guess the guitar was there earlier, but more subdued and less. Anyway. Yeah, it's theme already set. Yeah, no, that's a good way to describe it. You got the piano that's playing vaguely classical. And then the stank guitar comes in and like sucker punches you. Because it's like relatively understated, despite being very overtly sinister to that point. And then this shit happens, and it's like, whoa, hang on. I gotta, hang on, not. End is nigh. Make sure this is the right song. Oh, I don't need the visual, sir. I just... The end is nigh. OST. I want to send this to Austin. And be like, theme of Orchrus, question mark. I don't think we're likely to use it in the jukebox, because piano is an instrument I actually try to avoid, because it sounds too, to me, it sounds too European. I try to go for more drums and winds for beginning of the end, but I'm not 100% consistent on that. And I try to avoid electric instruments as well for like aesthetic reasons. But yeah, no, that's an awesome little piece of music. Okay. So yeah, shelves. Elves on the shelves. Yeah, I think before I start making tweaks to, like, how I've arranged stuff, I have to see it closer to how it's actually gonna look, so it's time to do, like, floor and texturing. Start actually finishing these ledges to look closer to how they're gonna look, and see where we're at before I decide whether, like, the shelves are all working, the columns are working, that kind of stuff. Okay, to which end, I need to make a call on what's going on with this part down here. I don't really want to make this room any bigger by, like, adding another thing here and creating a bunch more empty space. So I think what we're gonna do... this here. This can dangle over the edge. We'll probably rotate it a little so it's not perfectly flat, but kind of like a longer carpet if I can find one. Or I could just use 2 carpets, but I think you'd want to have carpet on the floor here where you're futzing around with your shelf. But you also want to have carpet back here where you're going to be walking around behind your desk. So let's just see. Greek decor again. Four by 8. Yeah, that works pretty well. Yeah, okay. So we just... stuff that's on top of the desk in the same layer so we can move it together. Oop. Don't want that in here though. That's on the desk. These are leaning up against the desk. Okay, yeah. To have enough space for a person to comfortably fit by back there, though, so do like this. Move the fruit stool. Oh no! The fruit stool doesn't actually contain the stool. Get in there, buddy. It's a little further back here. Oop, don't switch. Don't stretch, just there we go. That's probably still not enough vertical space. Let's move this like so. So we can put this... Oh. We can put this, like, all the way back up against this. It's a little cramped, but... There. Yeah, that's probably fine. Where is the door even gonna be? If it's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, so the double doors should be here. Okay. Give me this. How goes map? It's going pretty well, I would say. I don't know that I'm gonna finish today, but I'm gonna be close. Close enough, anyway. Let's see, we need a corner. Yeah, so the doors are gonna be here, here? Or, no, here to... Yeah, I guess pretty much like that, huh? A wide door. But that might be too narrow. Wait, no, it's still off center, hang on. Okay, no, so it would be like this. Oh, I wonder if I just... Oh, okay, hang on. I know how to solve my placement problem. Just swap... It's fine that this is, like, blocking the stairs, because this part of the room isn't being used anyway. It's, like, part of the humor of the situation. Move the fruit stool over here. We're just gonna swap the desk and the shelf. Because the side that has the shelf can be further back. This over here. We move the cushions. Move the chest and the shelf. The desk is gonna move over here. Yeah, okay. Shelf. Yeah, okay. This works better. The all-important fruit stool. This out of the way. Put it back here or something. Sure, yeah. Impressive if you made a birthday card from scratch. Are you having it printed on, like, cardstock and stuff? Yeah, no, we're just gonna comically, like, entirely block these stairs, and it's absolutely fine. Yeah. Okay, that works. Is this the right width of door? do I want this? That's too wide, and I do want it to be centered. So yeah, we'll just go for this, I guess. Okay. So then I need another of these. Is this the right length? Yeah, okay. Alright. Got our exterior walls. Little saber-rooney. Okay. Yeah, so. Texture. Right. Oh, also, I guess... Well, no, alright, one thing at a time. I need to fix up these stairs and get rid of the extra shit in the places where it's not, like, actually lined up, but... I can wait just a second. Actually, that's gonna get harder once I put down floor, because they're not gonna be as easy to click on, so let's go ahead and take care of that now. So we need to get rid of the U. Said. We need to get rid of U. And, U and U. Actually, wait, hang on. I gotta actually decide where these stairs begin. Do they only begin here, or do they begin here? I guess they should begin there. Like this. Get rid of you. That's catty corner from here. I guess we're gonna want, we'll need to fix that in a second. Actually, yeah, hang on. We can just... Yeah, because I don't think I had put those in yet when I did that. I can just... Come on, man. Do that, and then... Yeah, we just get a little extra long stair here. There we go. And likewise down here, we don't need this corner. Come on. You bitch. Select the thing. Wow, it really does not want to grab that. What is going on? Thank you. Corners still need to be fixed, but that's where that should be. Let's see. Just gonna do. Okay, hell. Those aren't flying off into space anymore. And then I do need to extend these. Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, okay. This needs to be its own thing, because I don't want to extend the rest of them. Cut, paste. Actually, I don't need to extend this, I just need to move it. A little further. Yeah. There we go. Huzzah! And we're gonna do the same thing over here. Let's see. Stair, stair, and then it curves. Here it's just gonna be... Yeah, okay. I see now we're getting all the Hollow Knight again. It looks a little janky, huh? I think I might chop off that first stair altogether and just have it start at a curve. Yeah, I think that looks better. Let's test. Yeah, if I... Yeah, I think I like that better. Oh, I just realized I probably also... Well, we'll see. I'm probably going to want to put something along this ledge as well, but for the moment, let's just... I hope I can remember what circle this was. Uh-oh. Hang on. Do I still have this as a path somewhere? Hooray! Okay. Yep, the opposite of that. There we go. And then this needs to be its own thing. So that we can pull it on over. Pull it over like we suspected of distracted driving. Alright.
I stretch.
Oh. This sounds like Celeste. Oh. Right. I was like, this sounds like Celeste, but I don't recognize the track yet. It's because this is Heart of the Mountain. I didn't do the optional post-game stuff. guess I also need to decide, does this stair exist or not? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's supposed to go really high, isn't it? Because it's supposed to be higher than this. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do... Give me one more of these. Hung a bois? Oh, yeah, I'm just on completely the wrong thing selected. There we go. Don't cut, just copy paste. Thank you. Ooh. This is, it probably sounded way less cool than this, but this is how I remember learning company games sounding. Let's... this, paste it, leave it there, and then we'll drag this one on to here. There we go. Okay. We have more stairs there now, so that it's a little more believable that this is actually as high as it is. I think we're done fucking around with the stairs for now. I guess this is the last place where it's like, does this exist? Here, let's, Do I want a stair line there or not? If there was a stair... I think I'm actually gonna... yeah, no, I think I'm actually gonna do the opposite here. I'm gonna... Stairs are gonna start here, one off, instead of there being a stair here. That'll also get closer to being the number of stairs that are here. So again, it's a little more plausible that these go to the same height. Well, this is very chill. This is very soothing. Okay, so now... Oh boy. Okay. Now... we got some big boy texturing to do. To start with, let's I've got. Everything that is actually in the bounds of the map needs to be part of this ground level group. What is this doing off by itself? Oh, okay, that needs to be in the wall group. Okay, yeah, I think that's all of the actual map. We can get rid of some of the stuff from here that's not real. And that stuff up there too, but that's not a priority right now. We need... start a background layer group. Still inside of ground level? Okay, good. Alright, it's marble time, boys. Probably I need to use the same one that I was using in here, which is the Think Stock Photos one, because the whole building... Yeah, Think Stock Photos, marble. Marble's 3D Blast, that's the one. It's textures. There we go. Oh, it's thinking. Nope, it's not thinking. I just didn't. Okay, there we go. Okay. So that is going to need to be larger, which is fine. How do we want to... Thinking. Yeah, okay. I guess to start with, let's just do the simplest thing possible. Just gonna... extra. That. The whole thing. Let's drag this down. It's, always dragging me down. Do like this, and then we'll go. Okay. Now, that's kind of our starting point. All of the stuff in here that is part of the room is also going to be textured with this, but I'm gonna wait on that, I think. First, how are we... I'll turn off the grid for a second. How are these ledges looking? I have corners I need to fix up in a number of places. I think the ledges are actually, like, barely visible, but I think I still want something to help Make it even clearer. Give me the Lyceum. Oh, I've heard this. Oh, right, this is also Undertale. Like what I did with these here. Oh, I did this in like 2 pieces, huh? Oh, right. Okay. Here, let's... Which of these do I want more, actually? That's got a long but subtler shadow. It might actually be... maybe. Maybe that's what I want. Let's see. Oh, yeah, let's take a look. If I were to, like, put this along here... I don't think I want the... I don't think I want the extra shadow. But as a thing to help highlight an edge, that might be the kind of texture we're looking for. But it needs to be able to corner. Oh shit, it needs to be able to corner and curve. Yeah, something that's... Damn. Because the little, like, ridge at the edge here does a really good job of selling ledge. But I can't pull that to an arbitrary angle. I guess it doesn't have to be universal. Could just be on the straight parts. Herm. Let me look at the other one also. This is a whole bunch of stuff because it was cut to that specific shape, but... Maybe. That's more subtle. Yeah, that's more subtle. I could just put it on the edges of things where there are straightaways. The elevation is changing. Maybe. Also, I have all the stairs and ledges in a single group, right? Ledges. Big stair boys. Yes, they are all in those two groups. Okay. So if I knock this down to like 60 opacity. Interesting. Maybe. Because I don't, at full opacity, I feel this might be too black in its blackest parts. 60 might be a little low, but like, I think it adds to the visual effect of this being all kind of one piece to make the lines a little less distinct. Maybe I want to take the stairs here, but like still do the ledges darker. I'm not sure. I'd have to check my grouping. I got a couple places where that could be an issue. But maybe. Something like that, maybe, yeah. I need to decide how far I'm gonna go today. I can definitely finish this in one more sprint. But I don't know if I have that sprint in me right now. I'll take the stonework. That needs to get marbleized. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of, like, tweaking and cleanup to do. Yeah, I don't think I'm quite gonna be able to finish this today, but... yeah, if I can get these... what the fuck is this? Rainy day and meat. Alright, you lost me at that one off. Sorry. I don't need that much squingeling in my ear. Yeah, I think I may call it here for today. And I might stream the rest of this. I might just finish it up offline, because I don't think it's going to be that much more. I'm just pretty beat for today. I think I need to at least take a break. And if I take a break, I'm already going to be so late in my workday that I don't think I'm going to... I want to come back and try and finish this. I think this ledge will work well. I can figure out how to implement it. And how to cut it off at exactly the right places. Probably the edge of the stair there. Yeah. To figure out exactly how I want to do that, but I think this will help keep the visual distinctness of the different layers. Okay. Yeah. I'll finish this up next time, I think.
We'll save for today. Oh, I stretch one more time. Oh. Ooga.
consecutive, like, 7-hour days of playing Hollow Knight. For some reason, my neck was getting stiff by the end of it. I'm not sure if it was because I was, like, clenching from tension, or if I was, like, looking at, like, had my neck craned up or at a certain direction the whole time, but, ugh, yeah, I was feeling it by the end. Ugh. Yeah, I gotta get up. I gotta take a walk. Clenching from the tension. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, yeah. I get up, I take a walk, and I gotta send Austin Theme of Orcris. This stream will be up on the Patreon as soon as I grab the VOD. I'll put it on my YouTube and then link it up on there. And for those who are here now, I can also mention I'm starting to make plans for bringing Beginning of the End back. I don't have a ironclad, this is definitely the right place for the next break yet, but I think we're close, and I've already got something that's at least serviceable in that capacity. So probably, as soon as there's a good opportunity with how other games are positioned on stabbiness, Jay said he thinks there's going to be one more significant break in Reflection in some not huge number of weeks from now, so I'm thinking I might go for it then. I'm not actually competing for the same day of week on the calendar, but, you know, it would be nice to balance out the diet, have something else to swap in when something else is swapping out. Instead of having the schedule be packed, and then everything's going on break at the same time. So we'll see. I gotta talk to the players also. And I gotta figure out what I want to do to try and kind of re-intro it, re-promo it as it's coming out. I might actually see if I can cut together a short, almost like trailer from episodes that will be in the next block, if that's a project I want to take on. Again, as noted before when we were talking about YouTube poop, there's not a lot of killer visual to go with that, but it might be fun to cut in narration and dialogue and see if I can actually, like, tease the next section of the story in an effective way. We'll see. Many plans yet to make, but no good people that we are... The hiatus is coming to an end before long. Yeah, looking forward to it. Hope you're looking forward to it, and thanks for coming and watching me map make today. Have a good rest of your Tuesday, everyone. Toodles.